Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hope you're all having a most wonderful time on this lovely, lovely Monday here. So glad to be back after a wonderful weekend away. Had some private birthday celebrations the day after our birthday stream spectacular on Friday, which was so good. I really will. I had a well and truly incredible time, both on stream and off this weekend. It's it's been a really, really refreshing and very joyous kind of moment for the stream. Feeling so supported and appreciated by so many of the people who have found their way to this wonderful community over the past couple of years. It's so strange to think. We're coming up on now the 3-year anniversary of Twitch partnership for this channel. I think that'll be in August or September. I gotta check the exact date. But it was in the fall 2018. And 3 years ago is simultaneously such a short period of time ago, but at the same time almost a lifetime ago. It feels like there's been so much that's happened and so much that's been built since then. For release. Part of the reason I suspect for that Beards and Bacon is especially when it comes to ports, nobody's ever really sure when it's going to be ready until it is. And so you don't want to do things like announce a date for a console launch and then be unable to actually launch on that day because it's not ready yet. Scruffy, my goodness, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 10 gifted subs here to start out our wonderful stream today. Welcome, welcome. Keep it cozy, everybody. Time to fight over which command to delete. That's right. Just preserve one of them as a quote forever. Something. Yeah, speaking of Grifflands, though, we'll be playing Grifflands tomorrow for the full 1.0 release, live on stream. I was very happy to receive a sponsorship reach out from the Grifflands folks, and so we'll be checking it out on release day. So excited to play. It's Sal, Rook, and Smith? Smith is the third character, who I hear is now completely finished. Right, they didn't even say it was coming. Yes. Yeah, I think with a similar reason. Ultimately, sometimes ports even get like outright cancelled if the crew working on them encounters a snag. So it's kind of good marketing sense to not say you're doing something until you've got it ready to go. You'd be shocked maybe at the number of game projects and ideas that get very, very close to being completed and then are just completely thrown out for one reason or the other. Yeah, it's so excited to be here. So, the ladder. On our birthday stream on Friday, we started up a new ladder. A ladder I've been looking forward to for a very, very, very long time. The Runic Pyramid Ladder, where every single run starts with the Runic Pyramid. At the end of each turn, we no longer have to discard our hand. This ladder will never take Snecko. Never say never, Dice Sphere. Never say never. I have had a Runic Pyramid plus Snecko run before, actually, and if let me see if I can dig up that highlight, because if you haven't seen this particular Spire run, I really do recommend it. I can search my own videos. Oh, I've got 2 of them! Amazing. Alright, here's the one I was thinking of. Oops. Check that out right there. Thunder Bear, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 18 months. Double your baby. And we'll get another chance at it on the second way through, by the way. When we do the Snekoi ladder, we'll have the opportunity to potentially take Runic Pyramid sometime. Speaking of ladders, by the way, thanks to the incredible generosity during the birthday stream, we smashed through our sub-goal for the month, and so the Prismatic Shard ladder is going to return for another go when the Pyramid ladder concludes. If we hit the stretch goal that I've stuck below myself, then I will additionally make it a no-skip Prismatic Shard ladder, where we'll have to take a card at every single card reward. Sounds like a heckin' fun time to me. Schmooze! What sound does the Ancient of Resurrection make when they stub their toe? Ow! Play some Slay the Spire, everybody. It is time for Ascension 4 on the Runic Pyramid ladder. Let me just make sure we've got our Filter the Spire set to give us a seed with a Runic Pyramid at the start. This will be our first run of the ladder with the Ironclad, who I think really, I mean, all the characters really appreciate a Runic Pyramid. But the Ironclad has perhaps the biggest problem with Handclog at the start of their run. Ironclad's starting deck is the most expensive, on average. Oh, well, I guess technically that title belongs to the Watcher. But because Watcher has the calm stance thing giving you 2 energy back, the Ironclads ends up being more energy total, with 5 1-cost strikes, 4 1-cost defends, and that 2-cost bash card, and none of these cards upgrade to reduce their cost, unlike the other characters. So we don't have an immediate way to reduce the price density of our deck. I like this pretty ambitious path. This is a really risky but really high reward path here, and I think on lower ascensions, this is the kind of pathing that Ironclad in general can get away with. Just if you're starting your Slay the Spire run with 80 hit points at sort of Act 1, then this kind of path is kind of reasonable, truthfully, especially with Hexaghost at the end, not requiring you to have a lot of health left for that fight. Runic Pyramid, I think, will make that quite a bit safer. Now, on High Ascension, Ascension 20, this is outright dangerous, unless you get something lucky, a good potion, some good cards from your first few combats. But I definitely feel like we can get away with it. And there's even the optionality, right? Even on Ascension 20, it would be reasonable to start with 3 combats, always feeling like getting those first few commons into your deck, getting your first couple of potion drops, is exceedingly important to starting out your Act 1. Unavoidable turn 1 damage. Spire, you cruel mistress, how dare you? Take off the little guy and accept our 5 damage. From here, though, we're going to be safe, since we'll reliably draw the strikes and defends that we need. Here, Koei. Oh, sorry, let me update the ladder command. Pyramid ladder starts with Runic Pyramid on each of the runs. Do-do-do-do-do. The Runic Pyramid means that we do not discard our hand at the end of each turn. We'll be retaining every single card, for better or for worse. And I think usually for better. The Runic Pyramid is one of my favorite relics in the game. Because of all the silly possibilities that it allows. And this is an interesting first card reward. Havoc with Pyramid's a little cute, playing the top card of the draw pile and exhausting it. We have some control over what that is. Perfected Strike will do pretty big damage and gets better with more strikes. Or Warcry lets us put a card on top. That's a lot less valuable with Runic Pyramid, since we just retain the cards in our hand anyway. Honestly, I'm pretty down for a Perfected Strike. Right at the start of our run, we're looking for upfront damage. And if you're asking, when is a good time to take Perfected Strike, Floor 1 is probably the best time to take a Perfected Strike. It gives you immediately what you need in a very efficient, high-damage package, and this can get quite a bit better as you go through your run, finding more copies of itself, or finding other strike cards to add to the deck. When you first add a Perfecting Strike to your starting deck, it does 6 plus 2 more for each strike. That's 6 including itself, so 18 damage for 2 energy. That's just below the damage point of Carnage, which is a pretty dang good addition to the Ironclad's starting deck already. And then as you add more strikes, it gets better and better. Again, taking a little bit of unavoidable damage here. Watching Coaches made you a P-Strike believer. It's a good card in that and a lot of things in Slay the Spire are valuable if they just let you kill Act 1 and Act 2. Because if you can just beat the early game very decisively, you can collect tons of relics, tons of potions, tons of money to use in your late game plan. Here's a Searing Blow on floor 2. Our intended pathing does hit 4 campfires, which is enough to make a Searing Blow actually reasonable. We had a Searing Blow run very recently, I feel like. Oh no, that was during chat versus Slay the Streamer. We had some chat versus Baylor on the birthday stream. Spoiler alert, I actually managed to win one, which was super cool. And then chat got me back on the next game. I think generally speaking, with Runic Pyramid, a Flex is a very, very good card. Because it is a 0-cost card, and Flex additionally requires you to have other good attacks in your hands. And Runic Pyramid enables both of those things to be pretty trivial. So I will happily take a Flex, which I think is a really good upgrade too. I don't feel like I need to take a point of damage in this fight. Let's see, 42. Next turn, you're going to attack me for 10. So I do 12, bring you down to 30. No, I think I do need to take 1 damage. To 24, which is 8 by 3. So next turn a kill with Flex 3 strikes. Or Flex Perfected Strike. Strike works too. Okay, a useful potion, energy potion, very, very helpful here. Headbutt can let me get back something from the discard pile. Entrench, actually not bad with the Runic Pyramid, especially if we upgrade it to be 1 cost. It can just be a decent block card, like 1 energy block 10, for example, if played after 2 defends. Or Double Tap, letting us play our next attack twice. That's quite good with Perfected Strike, and again, quite good with Runic Pyramid, since you can ensure that it's not disastrous when you draw this card alongside no other attacks. You know, that turn 3 against Heart where you draw Double Tap, Dazed, Wound, Burn, and Defend. It's a lot less bad when you've got a Pyramid. That said, this Headbutt is really good right now. But I think double tapping this Perfected Strike is going to be a really amusing way for us to scale. Let's do it. Cleric offers us a card removal. I think card removes are great with Pyramid, as they enable you to cycle the deck faster, enable you to have less hand clog, And because of our Perfected Strike, believe it or not, I'm going to remove a Defend here, reducing our block density just a bit, and making sure that our Perfected Strike still does the full damage. So we're going to have a few turn ones like this until we get some replacement block. Could actually use the Energy Potion to save 11 here. But I think we'll be better off using this in, say, a Nub fight. I'll take the 11. Slice that nerd in half. We get a Fear Pot, extremely useful, and there's the kind of block card I was looking for. Surely this is not Wild Strike. Although Ghostly Armor is a bit less good with Pyramid, I'm not allowed to retain this card if I don't play it. It is very efficient block, and I think we do want that right now. Okay, just Bash Strike. Just want to double tap Peace Strike this nerd in the face. Hello. Perfected Strike, are you there? Okay, so let's see. Perfected Strike is still base 18. It'll be 20 with Flex. Perfected Strike with Vulnerable does 30. So double tap Peace Strike next turn will kill with the Fear Pot if I strike one time this turn, meaning we can save the Energy Potion. What I do is go Strike, Ghostly Armor, Defend, and next turn we'll use the Fear Pot to score the kill. Take only 5 this fight. Call it a good time. Jimmy Dallin, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thanks for keeping it cozy. What would it take for me to grab a Snecko Eye in this ladder? Well, on this run, Corruption would be a good start. Demon Form is here. Big expensive power, a little bit easier to get into play with the Pyramid since you can wait for an opening. Still very expensive. I think Hemokinesis is also reasonable. Big damage for 1 energy. Although we have no sustain for it. I am not sure. Hey there, imaginary friend. How's it going? I think skipping is also completely reasonable here. Have the raw power to get through elites already. I think what we're going to do first is upgrade our Perfected Strike to make sure it does the big damage. Although an upgrade on the Flex is actually maybe even better. Actually, yes. Let's upgrade our Flex first. Make it 4 damage per attack. Maybe I do want 1 Hemo. So we have lots of damage. Lots of damage. Upgrade that Flex and murder whatever this elite is. If it's Lagavulin especially will benefit quite big here. It is good. And it's Lagavulin with Metallicize. Makes it a little bit more difficult to awaken. Just making hand space here by playing a couple cards I don't want to retain. We can save this card by playing it. And play 2 strikes to make 2 spots in hand. Next turn we open with double tap Bash. And we'll go from there. Or is it something like Energy Potion, Bash, double tap, Perfected Strike? How much damage would that be? Lots. Lots damage. Full block next turn pretty easily with Defend, Defend, Ghostly Armor. But what if I go Bash... Yeah, especially with Flex. That'll be 12 on the Bash, and then these will be 22, 33 by 2. So we'll chunk off half of Lagavulin's HP. The turn after that... I don't think we get the kill, though. So I think I'd rather double tap the Bash so that the Vuln stays up. Okay, which I think means I don't use the energy potion yet. Wait, whoops. Supposed to play double tap there. Well, you know what? Let's do the original thing then. Never mind. Ignore me. Like 22 plus 18 is not a kill. Still, this is fine. We'll only draw 3 new cards here. That's the curse, so to speak, of Hand Clock. Although, 10 plus 19 by 2. 38, 48, right? This is a kill? Boom. Meringue. There's a shockwave here, letting us apply a weaken vulnerable enemies. One of my favorite Ironclad cards. I tend to be of the opinion you should take one if you're offered one. Love that we got a strength potion. Sword Boomerang is a really, really good attack card here. I'd say Pummel would be the only one that's better. Pairing extremely well with our flex and being energy efficient, which is something we really care about on Runic Pyramid. A very good double tap target, especially with the flex. We'd need to upgrade it. Upgrade Sword Boomerang, upgrade double tap, upgrade either P-Strike or Bash. A little questionable in multi-enemy fights. Currently don't have a source of weak. Let's take the Shockwave. We can get another multi-hit card later. And it'll be an upgraded one, because now we have a Molten Egg. Upgrading all attacks from here on out. Extremely glad that I chose to hold off there. Yeah, now we can remove the Bash, too. That's right. Debating if I double tap Hemo now, or wait. I can just do it now. Or I could double tap... No, we should double tap this. Lower those hit points. Now I can't get a kill, unfortunately. But next turn I can. So we can go Shockwave. We actually get to defend here? Flex P-Strike, yeah, we can defend. Because that's a guaranteed kill with Flex P-Strike Strike. Chop that man in two. Get our Strength Potion back, the boat thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1, and some upgraded attacks. Well, one upgraded attack, Thunderclap, hitting all enemies and applying Vulnerable, which I really do like. Very good double tap target, very good with Flex. Relatively efficient. Infernal Blade's pretty efficient too. Especially upgraded, this becomes just add a 0-cost attack into your hand. Pyramid loves that. But we prefer not to take a card that we need to upgrade at the moment, so I'm going to happily take an upgraded Thunderclap here. And let's get our... Actually get the double tap upgraded first. Zap those lice. Bang. Blam. Three strength potions in a row? Hey, there's that Boomerang plus. Not a bad dropkick either. The enemy is vulnerable, gain an energy, draw a card. And we have the double tap to actually go infinite with that if we wanted to. That's pretty potent, actually. Yeah, let's do dropkick things. the Shockwave upgraded so that we can remove the Bash. Quite happily. We have plenty of health going into Hexagos, so I'm more than happy to trade some for a relic here. We get an oddly smooth stone, making our blocks block for one more. Very, very good. And we want to upgrade either Perfected Strike or probably Hemokinesis here, just to make sure that if we're playing this, it's going to be worth it. So to go infinite from here, all we need to do is shrink the deck, remove cards, and that can be done mid-combat with the, of course, exhaust mechanic. So anything that lets us exhaust many of our own cards, True Bits, Burning Pacts, anything like that. You know, we don't have a lot of blocks in this deck, do we? I understand. We just double hemo here. Yeah, we're still healing to full after this fight. Let's do the full damage. 36 by 2. Turn this Hexaghost into Hexad Jelly. The opportunity to double tap these drop kicks are going to be very, very valuable. So it refunds 2 energy, draws 2 cards. GG. $99 and no ways to exhaust cards, unfortunately. Three kind of interesting options here. Berserk gives us additional energy each turn in exchange for making us vulnerable. Normally Berserk's relatively difficult to get into play because you don't have a lot of control over whether you draw this on a turn when the enemy is going to punish you big time for being vulnerable. That said, with a Pyramid, I think we could absolutely get away with it, using it as a source of energy generation, which this deck would honestly deeply appreciate. Especially with, like, double tap P-Strike and a 2-cost Shockwave. Exhume lets us get back an exhausted card. Shockwave or Ghostly Armor are the only candidates. I don't feel like that's a great Exhume, but it could become amazing if we find any other exhausting card that's good. Like, you know, a Dark Shackles, a Panic Button, an Impervious, a Feed, many, many other things. Or Brutality for 1 more card draw each turn, but currently we're struggling to keep the hand clear anyway. Berserk, I think, is really cool insurance here in the event that we do not find an energy boss relic, or might even let us avoid taking an energy relic with a downside that we don't want to deal with, like the Ectoplasm or the Sozu. How often do you need to play 2 Shockwaves? Only in a few fights. Fights where the enemy removes their debuffs, where they have a lot of artifacts, or where there's multiple phases. So that's usually in the Act 2 and 3 boss encounters. You might want 2 Shockwaves against Bronze Automaton, you might want 2 Shockwaves against Collector, you're probably going to want 2 Shockwaves against Donu and Deka, or against Awakened One, or against Time Eater. You'll probably want 2 Shockwaves against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, but for basically every other fight, 1 Shockwave will be enough. In that case, Tachanka, the Exhume would put the... You'd get the Exhume card into your hand, and then Dark Embrace will attempt to draw a card, but will fail because your hand is full. And then Dead Branch would, if you had one, would generate an additional card that would go to your discard pile. I think in this case, let's try to take this Berserk. This would let me... I think... So we're gonna concoct an elaborate weird scenario here. If I take Berserk, I can then say, hypothetically speaking, I can take Tiny House over Ectoplasm, or Tiny House over over Sozu, if say those are the 2 options. Whereas I think otherwise I might have to take the energy choice. None of these are Tiny House, but 2 of them are energy relics with downsides, although Coffee Dripper's pretty free. And one of them is a Calling Bell, giving me a unique curse and 3 additional relics. Is Coffee Dripper free with Hemo? Well, we currently have no healing whatsoever other than what max HP we gain from the Singing Bowl and our end of act heal. Volcano says, Calling Bell feels like a worse Black Star. And if you simply count the number of relics, then you'd be right. But something important to consider with the Calling Bell is that relics now are better than relics later. So getting 2 relics now might be worth more than getting 3 relics later. Because the more floors you have a relic for, you know, for example, the earlier you get a Molten Egg, the more cards it will upgrade. The earlier you get a Singing Bowl, the more max HP you can get from it. And many other relics are in a similar vein. The curse is a little bit annoying with the Pyramid. I honestly think because, and that exact reasoning, right? Because we took the Berserk, we get to take a non-energy boss relic. And I think that's what I'm going to do here, taking the Calling Bell and getting 3 relics here at the boot. Blessing us with its presence, Ink Bottle for additional card draw, and the Captain's Boat thingy, making me into 2/3 boat, 1/3 man. With boat items attached. But the important question is, how strong are we now? I think what we need to do is upgrade this Berserk so that it's only 1 turn of Vuln. That'll make it a lot easier to play against, oh, I don't know, like Slavers or something? So maybe go Fire, Elite, Fire here. With 2 Strength Potions, surely we defeat whatever this Elite is. And then we can go to this store, and then we can fight more Elites. It'll be great. Or we could go to this store before the Elites. Like, just enough money for that to be almost interesting. Start here with a combat. Oh, boat thingy, never change. Thanks for your presence here on turn 1, and thanks for this opening hand of double tap thunderclap dropkick. Dang. Get him. And this does 12 by 2. And then this will do 9, so 24 plus 9 is 31. We want to hit the front one. Wait, I think I mismathed. Totally did. Whatever, you're dead. 11 goes to 16, right? This doesn't actually make me take any additional damage. Correct. I mean, not on that turn. On this turn it does. Or does it? Do I get the kill here? 12 plus 18. It's not enough, but we do Ink Bottle. I can Shockwave defend, or I could draw into many, many different answers here. So I think what I'm going to do is Strike, Strike. We did draw an answer. I can't Strike plus Bash here. Not enough. But this kills. Get him! Alright, that was a pretty well-handled 2 Thieves fight. With our offense being exactly what it needed to be, and my lord do I like these cards. Holy crap. Dork Embrace is free card draw. This coming up upgraded for free, not because of an egg, just because we're cool. Not a lot of cards that we exhaust right now. Uppercut, another great way to apply Weaken, Vuln, or Anger, a great 0-cost attack. That would be an example of where Berserk causes us to take less damage than we would have otherwise, but the real question is, what about if we had skipped the Berserk and we'd drawn an extra card instead? Would that have been even better? Probably not. Hard to take less than 2. I think the Pyramid in this case makes Anger better? Question mark. Certainly the Ink Bottle makes Anger better. Grab an Anger. This will help us clobber Act 2 elites nice and comfortably. Birds should be pretty easy too. Get shockwaved on, bird nerds. And I believe if I play Berserk, these go back up to 1/6, is that right? Because they're attacking for a base of 1. Vulnerable makes that 1.5, and then times 0.75 is more than 1 still. So yeah, they'll attack for 1/6 if I play Berserk here. I'll take 2 damage. Oh, thank you. Now I can play Berserk. Yeah, one goes to 1/6 and this goes to 2/6. That's right. That's almost a kill. We'll just knock you out of the air. And blonk. I feel like the boat thingies are going to make it a lot easier to get Berserk down. Ooh. Block cards. And a Bloodletting Plus, but I don't think I want a Bloodletting. I do want Block Card, with Armaments, which lets me upgrade other cards in hand, possibly all of them. Armaments Plus is a really good card with Runic Pyramid. Or a Flame Barrier, which is just very dense, energy-efficient block. And hits back for quite a bit of damage against multi-hitting foes. Very good card for the heart, especially with Pyramid. I think both of these are great. Somehow both amazing and garbage. Somehow. I think the secret to our armaments being garbage is that all the good cards that we would want to upgrade with armaments are already upgraded, and because of the Molten Egg, that's going to continue to be true. Let's take a Flame Barrier. And I'm going to opt into one event here. Getting a long line of hooded figures. This is an upgraded Ritual Dagger with Runic Pyramid. Oh yeah. That is with double tap in the deck. Forget going infinite. I want to stack this Ritual Dagger. I'm staying in line. You stay in line out of fear to see what will happen. Eventually you're face to face with the leader. A well-dressed cultist hands you an ornate dagger. Like the others before you, you slash your forearm and let the blood drip into a misshapen bowl. The cultists chant and holler for you. Caw, caw, caw. You chant too. Why not? Why not? Now, there's no special item or relic interactions with that. We get the Ritual Dagger, which does 15 damage and permanently increases its damage output by 5, in the unlikely event that we ever kill anything with it. Maybe not unlikely. In the extremely likely event that we kill something with it. Ooh. Snake plant very smart. Give them the boot. We're almost guaranteed to draw the... Actually, we are guaranteed to draw the Ritual Dagger if I play the Berserk. So I will. It's not quite a KO. Upgraded Heavy Blade, another copy of Flexhorn and Trunch. With only the Flex as strength, I actually don't trust this Heavy Blade much. I feel like it's probably a good time to start taking the max hit points here, and boofing ourselves up that way. I'm gonna go Fire, Elite Fire here. Oh! Okay. Oh, I wish we'd taken the Searing Blow. You spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. You find a folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. We can receive Lesson Learned Plus and store a card in the wall. And I know exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to take that upgraded Lesson Learned, which allows us to upgrade a card by killing an enemy, and we're going to store our boosted Ritual Dagger Plus, 20 damage Ritual Dagger, for a future run to find. Trade one side quest for the other. You can give curse cards in that event, Dora, and we couldn't have given either of the curse cards that we have, since both of them are unremovable. But as a general rule, yes, you can. Alright, the three slavers could give us a bit of a hard time here, especially if we end up vulnerable here. I think I'd prefer to just make sure that we kill the back line this turn with whatever that requires. 22, 6, 6. How are we with one flex? 11 plus 11 plus 27. We're one short? Okay, so one strength potion gets there. Okay, free block next turn. Actually, it might have been fine to become Bolton because we had the free block. Certainly we can play Berserk because we have the free block. Ritual Dagger, unlike Searing Blow, does not retain its damage increase. Well, I did not know that. Huh. Well, good thing we only slightly boosted it then. Otherwise, Future Baylor would have been very sad indeed. Paper Frog makes vulnerable enemies take more damage. That's good stuff. Barricade or Whirlwind. Whirlwind's very, very, very nice with our Berserk here. Very good with double tap. I like Barricade a lot less with Runic Pyramid, because being able to hold your block from turn to turn is nice at all, but when you can hold your cards from turn to turn, you kind of already can hold your block from turn to turn. You just don't play the block cards. So I really don't see a lot of value in Barricade with Pyramid unless you're doing something with Entrench. And this could have been a double Entrench Pyramid Barricade run, it's true. Almost was. Guess we want to take fires less often now, right? Since we have a lesson learned, opting here is better than opting here. Noted to self. Centennial Puzzle, bonus card draw the first time we take damage. Runic Pyramid loves card draw, especially upfront card draw like that. So we'll extremely happily take that. And now we're really starting to get into the good cards. And Body Slam here to really go with that, that Barricade deck we could have had. Some very, very good options in this store. Preserved Insect, giving enemies in elite combats less HP is always great. Pen Nib to double the damage of every 10th attack is also great, especially with Pyramid. We can do Pen Nib Whirlwinds, Pen Nib Perfected Strikes, Pen Nib Body Slams. Always love Panic Button with Runic Pyramid. Likewise for Master of Strategy, generally speaking, Feel No Pain would be pretty good, especially if we take the exhausting colorless cards, but we only have so much money. All of the elites are insects. Well, what it says about the Preserved Insect Imaginary Friend is, the insect seems to create a shrinking aura that targets particularly large enemies. It's the magic shrinkage. I think I do want both the insect and the nib. That would mean not removing a strike, though. I would definitely like to remove a strike. Well, not removing a strike and not if I also get panic button. And I do want this panic button pretty badly. Almost as badly as I want to remove... Or actually, no, we're removing bash, right? Excuse me. But the paper frog. No, we're good. We got shockwave. We got thunderclap. It's all good. So pen nib, preserved insect, panic button. If I can only pick 2, I think I would actually opt out of the preserved insect here, opting to make us stronger against bosses, which is my current concern, notably the heart fight. But I want this panic button. Feels very important. It's a good draw. Infuse me, will you? See that you will. Only could panic button, or I could just take 7 and draw more cards. Actually, no, wait. I'll draw more cards immediately if I play Hemo, right? That's the way to do it. Yeah, let me just kill. Without landing the lesson learned, mind you, but we do just kill. An upgraded Feel No Pain. Okay, that'll take. Whenever a card is exhausted, we'll gain some Blunk. Starts to build us towards a end game way to win. Oh, shit. It's fine. What is it, though? Ghostly Armor has betrayed me. For the last time. It's the nib. Will heal us at shops. A little bit late here, since we just left a shop. Pummel Plus is pretty dang spicy. So is a True Grit here. Especially with our Feel No Pain Plus. And our... That is something theoretically lets us boil down to a Dropkick Infinite, which we could use against Champ, if we felt the need. Pummel and Boomerang are also quite fine. Let's actually take this True Grit. And we talked about how we want to avoid fires because of the lesson learned. Gets the curse out of the deck too. Honestly, Lemony, with the pyramid, it's probably all the more important that I do set Ink Bottle to 9 whenever possible. Haven't felt the need, though. It's a weird feeling when it... when Ink Bottle, you know, when Dropkick drew 2 cards. It's like, what? Also just realized the lesson learned I'm looking for is in my hand. Awkward. Or just burn a card at random. That one seems fine. So much block in my hand, it doesn't even matter. Another chance at Arma here. I think we'll just take some max HP. We're rapidly running out of non-starter cards to upgrade. That's good. That's good. These are all good potions, actually. I don't think I need the weak bot. But do I feel the need to use one here? Well, Strength Potion would let me kill Sneaky Gremlin with this Thunderclap on turn 1. So might the Power Potion. I think it's important to kill one of the gremlins on turn 1, generally speaking, to avoid getting needlessly attacked on turn 2. Let's do that. And with Panic Button in hand, we're honestly not really afraid of anything. Leader's a really good fight for Panic Button. Yes, I think if the cardboard screens only just displayed the names of cards, I don't think that would change anything for me personally. I know all the cards by heart at this point, but it would definitely be a worse viewing experience, for sure. Ricken80, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 32 months of ridiculous support. So close to those 3 full years. Be one of the first to join that esteemed club. Okay, leader has not yet decided to swing at me. Feels like they really ought to. This annoying curse. Well, just an easy fight then. I'll take it. We get ourselves a potion belt, giving us 2 more potion slots to work with, as well as another power pot, which I quite like. Almost like this reckless charge. Almost. No, Nicity. Double Tap does not change the target for the second lesson learned, but Omniscience does. Upgrading Panic Button before Champ just seems wildly appropriate. Do I feel the need to use a Power Potion against you? No, we have an infinite to beat Champ with, that's right. Just need a little bit of patience. Of course, can we reasonably get down to our infinite in time? I don't know. Some stuff out of our hand. I think we're gonna end up like accidentally murdering him before even vaguely approaching an infinite. Can't play anger if we want to do this. Do your worst. He's buffing strength already. We're gonna have to draw this True Grit many, many more times. I think we're too slow here. Well, we can get rid of Ghostly Armor easy enough. Actually, not that many more times, right? If he buffs again, I might have to change my strategy here. I'm gonna keep that around for the moment. And the hit point situation is definitely getting too low here. Oh yeah, we have to change strategies here. We do not have time to use True Grit like 5 more times to get every card out of this deck. We just have to go. So, what's the best way to do that? I think we're going to be playing Hemo a bunch of times. Let's go. Strike. Then double tap Dropkick. Oh, if we double tap Whirlwind, the second one's Pen Nibbed, or same for the Hemo here. Double tap Whirlwind then. We have Panic Button for the Execute. I mean, that is what it's literally for. It's got the Execute art on it, after all. Surely that's a sign. Dear God. Sorry, how much? This is only Ascension 4, sir. Dude, that's a lot of damage. Still, we can block for an awful lot this turn. And so that's 40 bajillion or whatever, right? I actually don't even need to play this Ghostly Armor. Like this. Ah! Oh god! Oh no, I can't block this turn. Holy crap, he's strong. Time to find lethal. Indeed. I think we have it, actually. Let's see, if we go Flex... This is gonna be... with Vulnerable, how much? It's like Thunderclap, Double Tap... No, it's gonna be Double Tap, Thunderclap, Lesson Learn, right? So it'd be 11 plus 16... And this will be, what, 17 point times 1.5? 25. So 27 plus 25 plus 25 is a total of 70... Oh, Paper Frog, actually. We have more than enough, then. Yeah, we're good. Right, 29. Easy. Spicy. Reaper Plus with Pen Nib is certainly hard to say no to. Corruption lets our skills cost 0. Exhausts them, simultaneously getting us closer to our infinite, but destroying the double tap that we need for it. Or Juggernaut. Whenever we gain damage, doing 5 damage, or whenever we gain block, excuse me, doing 5 damage to a random enemy. Pretty good with the Feel No Pain. Corruption does not infinite, but honestly, we don't need to go infinite, as that champ fight showed. We can simply do a lot of stuff and make that work. But I gotta say, that is a very tempting Reaper. Let's go with the Corruption this time. 3 different flavors of energy. Cursed Key will add curses to the deck. Mark of Pain will add wounds to the deck. Busted Crown will give us less card options. Not that bad with the Singing Bowl, because we can at least gain max HP. This is about 90% of the way to a heart kill, and we're actually probably 100% of the way there with a power potion, so I think we could reasonably take a Busted Crown. But probably the best option is the Curse Key, simply dealing with one curse that we can even probably just deal with using True Grit is fine. And we can always remove that curse at a shop, whereas we'd be stuck with the wounds. Curse Key seems like the best of the 3. We might get saddled with a Normality or a Pain that we can't remove for a while. But there are 2 options for store after the chest, so I highly doubt it. Plan is to avoid rest sites for now, since we can upgrade stuff anyway. Or we could just get a Duvu doll. Easy. Easy, easy. Do I want a bunch of events? Question mark? Act 3 events are always very tempting for me, personally. A lot of really cool stuff you can find there. Lesson learned was in the wall, that's right. Somebody just left it there for us to find. And now I have to use it to kill these nerds? Should have exhausted Hemo? It's fine. Ooh, free card draw. Draw 4 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Just helps us get our hand filled up. Very valuable with the pyramid, I think. Ori is here. Oh, and Ori is very, very good with a Singing Bowl. Even if we end up skipping every card offered by the Ori, it'll still give us 10 max HP. Could also take a Purity here to let us exhaust cards from the hand. Problems! Thank you so much for the incredibly generous raid. Welcome to you and your 300 friends. Joining us for some Runic Pyramid Ladder here in Slay the Spire, where we're starting every run with the Runic Pyramid and trying to win 20 consecutive runs. The infamous raid and sub combo, thank you so much for the 30 months. That's as many as 3 10s, and that's wonderful. We could buy the fish first to give us more money back. Poyakun, how do you get to Problems' Twitch page? You have to follow his Problems URL. Ornage being offered here. A lot of upgraded attacks. Oh, offering? Pretty exciting. Could have had double body slams in this deck, too. Pummel Strike is acceptable. Not a lot of skills being offered here. Oh, here's some. More body slams. Hard to go wrong with a Shrug. Hey, Gorion Wolf. The challenge is going amazing so far. Your Purity would actually get us a lot closer to going infinite here. Funny how that works. Let's take the Pummel Strike, actually. And the offering, of course. This I'll skip. This I'll skip. Purity is up against card removal, though. We can just outright delete a strike card. And an unupgraded strike at that. And we can just buy another regular True Grit? That'll do. That'll do. Instead of taking Purity, we'll remove Strike, add True Grit. Perfect. Knowledge. Get him. So we lined up the Whirlwind kill, but we have a lesson learned. So use that instead. Another copy of Ghostly, who needs it? Hit points is where it's at. Winding Halls offers us 2 Madness cards, making stuff in hand free. Wait a minute. That does make an actual infinite that we can do with corruption in play. Let's go. Let's do that. I don't think we need an infinite, but I want to do an infinite. And I don't want a Stinky Curse. Grab the recall first here. Alright, first up, Reptomancer. This quote-unquote infinite will not work that well against enemies who do status things to us. But that is alright. Okay, we got a free drop kick. I'll keep that in hand. That was a good time to draw Whirlwind, yeah? I think so. Some hand space here. So Madness enables an infinite by creating a 0-cost copy of Pommel Strike Plus, specifically, or a 0-cost copy of Dropkick. And if we can get some combination of those two, we'll be able to do an infinite in any fight that goes on for long enough to get set up in. Sometimes the Madnesses will simply be free copies of Lesson Learned, and that's actually just fine too. Mummified Hand makes random cards in hand free whenever we play a power card, which is a tempting enough reason to pick up a Metallicized Plus here, genuinely. Although again, that slows us down a little bit. It also speeds us up a little bit. I'll pick it up. Deck really needed that Dark Embrace from earlier, though, I gotta say. We do have to open this chest to get the blue key inside so that we can go to Act 4. We end up taking a Regret Curse, which will do damage to us based on the number of cards in our hand at the end of turn. That hurts quite a bit if we can't get rid of it using a True Grit, which we totally can. This is not a good fight for corruption because of these burns. I'm willing to panic button on this turn because I have Captain's Wheel coming in next turn. Maybe I will play Corruption, actually. Decided. Also more draw. 51. It's 29. That's so close. There we go. Then Chaku gives us more energy for every 10 attacks played. Let's take one more True Grit, as that will actually speed us up quite a bit, I believe. Transient's not somebody we get to kill, I don't think. We're just gonna chill here. $70 damage, huh? Take my extra energy next turn, thanks. Ooh, a disarm. Always happy to see a disarm. Enemy losing a couple points of strength. Very good against hearts. Very good against Awakened One. Although we're not fighting Awakened One, we're fighting Donu and Deka. Not planning on revisiting Downfall probably for a while, Silver Shadow, though it was really cool to check out the Gremlins on Friday's stream. Generally speaking, I play mods only infrequently. This will draw me cards. Want a power pot? I don't feel the need. This is good. Pummel strike free as well, good. Guess we'll kill you. This is fine. What I should have done was target this one and use the Berserk. Although that would have still taken damage. This is fine. We only take 8. Now I can Berserk safely. How's it going, by the way, Chrono? That's gonna kill. I can't do that. Gotta learn your lesson, lady. It's the law. And Sundial means that the madnesses are completely irrelevant, because if we get down to just our cycling cards, we have an infinite anyway. Hooray. And there's the feed we've been wanting. Deal 12 damage if fatal, raise your max HP by 4. It's just in time. Right. You must eat donut, my child. is law. Now you listen here, Mr. Riding Mass. No fun allowed today, okay? One more True Grit for the road? Yeah, let's get a collector bonus. Navigating through the Beyond, you discover a glowing tesseract spinning and shifting gently in the air. Happy to look at 3 cards here. I think you always should with the Singing Bowl, because you can skip these cards for HP, even if you don't want them, and many of them are quite good. For example, Panic Button, or especially Dark Shackles, enemy losing 9 strength this turn. Violence is pretty good card draw. And Discovery can be all sorts of things. I'll happily take a Discovery and a Dark Shackles. We'll skip this one. So many cool things Discovery can be. Not very many upgrades here. It might be completely sensible to rest, but I'm not a sensible man. So no. Later. Not going to easily apply Vuln, so I'll just get the drop kick out of my hand here. Don't think this is a fight to try to go infinited. Okay, this is a good turn to get our Berserk in play. Makes Discovery free. Discovery generates a Bludgeon? I'll take a Bludgeon. Let's get rid of that Strike. 2 energy challenge ladder? I have not tried anything like that. 2 energy. That's less than 3. Blocking pretty steadily now. Still trying to figure out where our damage is, I guess. Maybe this is a good turn to use our Panic Button? I think so. You tap the T-Clap. Okay, everything will be apparent next turn. Hey, Jankoviak, I'm doing fantastic today. Had a really, really good weekend, and very excited to be beating up these stinky nerd shapes. Get him. So, am I gonna just D-tap before I play? Yes. Actually, overdraw a bit here. This gets double tapped. And then everybody's dead. Easy. All is as it should be. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We found throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Berserk actually being kind of okay this run? It is. Now we're in Act 4 with 100 hit points, with almost entirely upgraded deck. Probably the Dark Shackles upgrade is irrelevant. It's a very good upgrade, but simultaneously an upgrade that's often overkill, I think, is Dark Shackles. 6 additional strength down is enormous, but many enemies are already brought down to 0 by the unupgraded version of this card. That said, let's upgrade it anyway. Snecko plus Pyramid Ladder. Now you're thinking right. Fiend Fire lets us exhaust our entire hand. That could be exceptionally good with our thingamajig that we're trying to do. But we dunk this regret. We could dupe any one card in the deck as well. Duping Feel No Pain actually seems pretty reasonable here. I think wanting to have small decks is a beginner trap. I don't think so, Schmooze. I think building small in Spire is a very powerful way to go, and especially for those who are starting out, can convey a really important idea of why upgrades and removals are strong as things in Spire, and why skipping a card can be a very powerful option as well. It's not always the right way to go, especially for heart fight runs, but it is definitely consistently powerful. Small decks being like in the 10 to 20 card range. Trying to go down to 5 is really pushing it. How's it going, Jackalow? So yeah, probably dupe the Feel No Pain. We can remove the pain. That means not getting Fiend Fire, but I still think as long as we hit Dark Embrace off either Power Potion, we can go infinite against Heart. What does that infinite actually block, though? Blocking? It doesn't really need to. It'll be fine. That second Feel No Pain in there. Onwards! To glory! Alright, well, this is why Dark Shackles is here. Did that in the wrong order, huh? Let's Skill Potion. Cool, that'll save me the thingy from the looks of it. And drop kick back to face you again. We draw our Shrug. By 2. I mean, reasonably, we'll actually just take nothing next turn with the Flame Barrier anyway, so I think I'll just prevent the damage here. This is only going to be 8x4 as it is. But I will play Offering. That's a lot of damage. Wait, do you just die? You do just die. Well, that's convenient. Incrementing our attack relics there. Let's see, 31 plus 19 is 60. Or wait, 50? What even are numbers, really? $50, $60. It's all the same in the end. Okay, I need you to stop blocking, though. Can you do that for me? No? Alright. Good talk. Yeah, that's still not enough. Akabeko gives us 8 additional damage. On our first attack each combat, we'll take 2 hit points from the card reward. And now it's our time. Alright, we said we want a Dark Embrace from either of these power potions. We'll take a Barricade and a Juggernaut, I guess. That's kind of like the thingy that we wanted. Letting us retain our block and doing damage every time we do block. Extra good with a deck spot, I suppose. And I think we just play our Corruption right away. Because we are looking to burn this deck down. Especially, and if this makes the strike free, which it did not, we could have applied Madness there. Instead, we will be sad at what could have been. Nay, what should have been. Missed my chance to Madness the dropkick, too. I should have played Madness first. Actually, does this still work? Dropkick is temporarily 0 because of Mummy Hand. Everything else is permanently 0 because of Corruption. If I play Madness, what happens? Yes, it does still work. The Dark Dropkick glows. Or, sorry, actually we don't know that it still works. There's a 1 in 8 chance that that was random. But I think that still works. Generally speaking. Good. Really like to find my Feel No Pains. Yesterday. This is a ton of draw. Yeah, the Madness highlight the dropkick, and we can verify by looking in the discard pile. And seeing that it is still 0 cost. Guess I'll just put that. Just feel no pains, man. So we'll use both flame barriers here for a lot of return damage. Now I can play some other stuff in hand. There's Feel No Pain. Good. And I'm not going to play this Anger. This just gets exhausted one way or the other. Might as well play it because it increments the ink bottle. And I guess the Juggernaut too. What about Discovery this turn? We'll wait. Casual 180 return damage there. Oh yeah, and we have Barricade. I actually forgot we had Barricade. So we can keep playing our skills here now, with the Frail Ward off. Although we'd prefer to have gotten the second Feel No Pain in play first, of course. There it is. I wish the deck is gone now. Here, take 5 damage. We're gonna get rid of Curse of the Bell with the True Grits. Doesn't even seem like we're gonna get to use the Infinite. We're just like winning, right? We simply seem to be winning. Okay, this is what we want to hit with Madness, if possible. Playing the Lesson Learned guarantees it. Sorry, Lesson. Your learning is at an end. There's also not really a lot of reason not to play this. I want to play... Forget the Burn next turn. But it's gone again. Excuse me, that's illegal. Alright, now that the heart is... now, finally, our infinite is in place. And we have an infinite amount of ability to do 28 damage. Good job? Question mark? Alright, infinite. Card number 1. Somehow this feels hollow. GG. GG. Great example of why you don't always need an infinite to win. Turns out 800 is in fact a finite number. GG. I guess exactly 31 potatoes. You could say that we needed to dial that fight down a bit in order to properly go infinite. In this case, the finite number was 1. Played 1 card. A 1-card infinite. That's a... Sub-goal resets at the end of the month, .json, so that'll be at the end of today's stream. Today's the last day. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Or wait, sorry, not that was the wrong command. Exclamation point ladders. That's the one I meant. But yes, we do indeed have a spreadsheet with the ladder results of each challenge. And a link to the VODs for all the winning ones. Not so bad, Andy. Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Getting us closer and closer. Always love to hear jokes being Maya. Please, by all means. And Savonian, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Keep it cozy and welcome to the council. Another beautiful, beautiful ironclad run. This one was fun. I'm happy that we stored a ritual dagger for a future run. My hope is that we will find this stored ritual dagger. We only had it for 1 floor. That's so funny. Obtained ritual dagger. Put away ritual dagger. My hope is that we'll get this event in Act 1 and be able to buff a ritual dagger for the entire run rather than just starting in Act 2, making for perhaps the most powerful ritual dagger of all time. That's the hope. The barbecue. Love it, BN. And Bafla, thank you so much for those incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Show that love. Ritual Dagger Act 1 plus Exhume, that's the hope. That's the hope. I want to see that. Next up, we're going to be riding on into a run with the Silence on Ascension 5, starting with Runic Pyramid. Trade 1 dagger for the other? Yes, we get a double Ritual Dagger. My understanding, Snuffy, is that the dagger resets when you put it in the Note for Yourself event. That's what I've been told. I've never actually tried it. Before we get into this silent run, I am going to take a quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, some more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. I see you sneaky subbers there. While I was away, Dazed Lurker, thank you so much for the 14 months and that stealthy notification. And Watsiwoo, thank you so much for 23 months. Almost to those 2 years. And the unstoppable power that comes with. Alright, Pyramid, it's you and me against the world. Alright, Pyramid, it's you and me against this weird Act 1 layout. And what a weird layout it is. The most elites and fires we can get are 2 elites and 2 fires. And there is no path that hits more than that. Just a few scattered rest sites here. And they're all parallel with the elites. Interesting. 2 is pretty much the bare minimum I'll consider acceptable here. So we'd better go for 2. Or we'd better get the Burning Elite down. That's the other good way to do that. And I think hitting this store, going Store, Fire, Elite, taking out the Empowered Elite, would be a good way to get at least something good out of our Act 1 here. Although we really can't get a lot of card rewards for that shop. Ooh, that's awkward. The Gauss! Thank you for the Baylor, baby! The 9 months of support. And we shall name him Baylor Jr. Yeah, really question mark stock path. The hope would be that we get some money to go to the store with, but it's not a guarantee, whereas I think we're a lot more guaranteed if we gear up this way. We might even be able to get away with... no, can't go Elite Fire and then into the Burning Elite. Maybe the Burning Elite will have to wait. But I think we should start out with some combats. I think that's a very wise choice. So Silent really likes the Pyramid. From the get-go, simply being able to retain Neutralize to apply Weaken on a turn that an enemy is attacking is very valuable right away. Silent also appreciates her Survivor card, letting her discard a card from the hand. Simply discarding a card, not normally a valuable effect in Slay the Spire, but when you retain all of your cards every turn, being able to discard something means being able to free up a hand slot to draw a new card. And Gauss, thank you additionally for that generous gifted sub. Welcome on in, Smurf on Octium. Sucker for a good old-fashioned hype train, who's not? So, Catalyst is here, letting us double the poison of the enemy, but also Escape Plan, giving us a block for drawing a skill. Zero-cost card's pretty decent with the Pyramid. Flying Knee is kind of like a zero-cost card. It's the only one that does upfront damage here. Can't double poison that we don't have. And the next turn energy is very useful since we'll likely have retained cards to use with it. So I very much like a Floor 1 Flying Knee pick with the Pyramid. Just gonna hold on to this Neutralize. Bang. This damage output. I think forms of card draw are actually pretty good with Pyramid often. You want to get that hand initially filled up. Once you have 10 cards in your hand, you no longer value the draw as much. So making a Pyramid deck really hum is a mixture of card draw cards, energy generating cards, zero cost cards, and high payoff cards like Skewer. Speaking of, Skewer with a Flying Knee enables us to line up some really powerful hits here. And that can be pretty potent. Let's do it. I think that was a reasonable backflip as well. See, 13 plus 7 is 20. Let's just kill you. And I'll use my neutralize to pop the shield on this Laos. Get the skewer draw. Cloak and Dagger's okay with Pyramid. I think Shivs are a little bit better with Pyramid on average. Acro's okay as well. Particularly the discard a card effect. Grab one Acro. I think we're a little bit premature on it, but it'll be useful later, almost assuredly. Oof. Well, this looks a bit painful. Floor 4 Slime Gang. And they're all attacking on turn 1, which they can only do on lower Ascension. On Ascension 20, both green slimes would be weakening me on this turn. And it would be safer, somehow. Funny how that works. Choo-choo! Thank you so much for the additional 100 bits, Gauss. Just go strike, strike, defend, neutralize, take a lot. Take 13 damage. Ouch. Acro for the moment. Once you've thinned out the numbers, this becomes a much more manageable fight, but initially, oof. It's tough. Another Acro, an Escape Plan, or a Tactician, which gives us an energy if it's discarded. With the Acrobatics already able to line that up, I don't dislike that. Let's try it. Let's try that with the Acro. And the first upgrade we need to get is Skewer. Got a free upgrade on the Flying Knee on the Defend there. Happy to trade some hit points away, especially with the insurance policy that is the Ghost in a Jar. And having that Flying Knee upgraded will help us quite a bit as well. We're going to opt out of the Burning Elite this act. We can do that Act 3, maybe. Okay, the Largavulin. We simply Skewer turn 1. This is a pretty reasonable opening hand. We have a full 10 cards next turn. Shame about that Flying Knee, though. Be careful about the debuffs that we're about to receive. It's a guaranteed Tactician draw. Or not if I bungle it like that, though. Oof. It's not good. It's not good at all. Okay, a little bit spicy there, but we come out without too much damage taken. Pick up a Gremlin Horn whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card, and we're offered a Corpse Explosion, applying poison and then causing all enemies to take damage equal to the max health of the enemy that dies when the poison enemy dies. Pairs extremely well, question mark, with Gremlin Horn. Or we could just take some more direct damage. But I think Corpse Explosion is going to be great for a myriad of reasons. Just like every reason. Sneaky Strike. Reflex and Terror. These are all really interesting options. Reflex lets us draw more when we discard a card from our hand, enabling some cycle power. We're a few discard cards away from really tapping into something here. Terror lets us apply Vuln for way more damage. Makes the Skewer a lot better. Our Sneaky Strike is a 2-cost attack that we can sneak in, get it, sneak it in for free anytime we discarded a card, which is pretty frequently. That's a genuinely tough choice. I think all three could be good in their own right. I think Reflex is the worst one right now. And I think I should take the Terror. Uln is pretty hard to come by on Silent. Only Terror is the card that does it. We get an early Molted Egg offering upgraded attacks, which we will almost certainly make some use of. Almost certainly. A weak pot you. Glass Knife when? Second copy of Flying Knee upgraded is interesting, as is an upgraded Sucker Punch here. Actually think with this Skewer that a second Flying Knee is kind of amazing? Let's try it. Greetings, Knob. Prepare to get kneed. Yes, Roarg, etc. Okay, I think we'll just play the full defend line here. Take only 4. And if we have to use a potion next turn, so be it, but I expect that we don't. No. Wait. Yes! Go. Terror. Acro hitting Neutralize, and then Skewer will kill. But it's only a 75% chance that we hit the Neutralize. We missed it! Shoot. Well, that's really, truly very unfortunate. Guess that means we use the Colorless Potion to try to find 1 damage. Right, this is only 45, plus 4 is 49 damage. Let's see if we can get 1 more. This is not damage, this is not damage, this could be damage. Hey, it's damage. And now we are rich! The old coin gives us 300 bucks, bringing us to 600, as well as a dupe pot and some very powerful cards. Calculated Gamble lets us discard our entire hand and then draw that many. That's... I mean, with a Tactician alone, that's pretty tempting. Or Nightmare to make copies of something. No really good copies for the Nightmare yet. Like maybe Corpse Explosion, maybe Neutralize, maybe Tactician. But I think I'm happier here with a Calc Gamble. Dagger Spray's not bad either, for the record. Do I find that Blade Dance Pyramid is kind of wonky? Yes, it can be difficult to get the required 3 spaces in your hand to play the Blade Dance properly. That's the bunketing. Just go Corpse Explode, Gamble for Skewer, draw the Skewer, and kill. There's that now upgraded Sneaky Strike. Upgraded Predator could be good for some card draw too. I think we're at the point where we want to upgrade our Acrobatics. Back. Let's add this Sneaky Strike Plus here. 16 damage for 0 energy if we've already discarded a card. I think I'm going to take an event or two, looking for a shop or a removal. I guess a Shuriken's fine. Gaining strength for playing 3 attacks. I don't really want upgraded attacks anymore. And I'll buy... Heck, let's make it 2 potions. Mix with bot. Right, Lady in Blue. Upgrading the Tactician's pretty good as well. Let's start with upgrading Acrobatics to draw more cards. Take 1. Yeah, I'll take 1. So one of the cool things that the Runic Pyramid lets you do is reshuffle your deck with many of your cards still in hand. Each of these strikes and defends that we have in our hand, if we Acrobatics here with only 1 card in the draw pile, we'll shuffle all of the cards in the discard pile and turn this into our draw pile, notably only drawing 1 defend and 1 survivor for block. But seeing the Flying Knees and the Neutralize and the Corpse Explosion all again very quickly. And even if you're not otherwise using your Retain, simply being able to manipulate the things that you're drawing in this fashion is a very powerful effect. Hell, we can even now calculated gamble into most of that stuff. Let's defend plus first. Take a little bit more there. And that's already, like, super close to a kill. Gee. Another chance at Nightmare here. Still not exactly flush with good Nightmare targets. Tools of Trade letting us draw 1, discard 1 each turn could be interesting. We're more reliably activating our Tactician, more reliably letting us cycle through stuff. Could even reasonably take Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel plus Shuriken plus Runic Pyramid means lots of shivs in hand. I don't think it's particularly good, but it's not bad. Hell, you know what? I so rarely get an opportunity to take even a remotely decent Storm of Steel. Let's take this one. Let's show what it can do for us. Leave those liquid memories on the ground. There is, in fact, a hovering kite here. For those who were looking at that Tools of the Trade. Hovering kite says, the first time you discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. That's relatively reliable here, although the Storm of Steel doesn't really work with it in the way that you want it to. Slaver's Collar lets us get extra energy only during boss and elite fights. That's actually reasonable here. Or gain an energy can no longer upgrade at rest sites. Heck, let's take the Hovering Kite. We've got lots of draw and discard, and I'm sure we can pick up a few more. Kind of an interesting little combination we've assembled here. I think it's imperative that we go to a shop immediately, because we are hella rich. And we would like to remove cards. We would like to not have 5 strikes anymore. We would like to buy relics. We would like to buy... well, really anything. So the character that benefits for least from the Pyramid Neorigin... whew, truly hard to say, as they all benefit genuinely massively. Nope, not that one. This one. Smoke Bomb. More draw discard. Actually might want this Dagger Throw just to make sure that we can consistently get Hovering Kite to do something. Dodge Roll Plus is pretty hype as well here. There's an argument to be made for Watcher benefiting the least. Since Watcher has a lot of cards that retain anyway, but the Watcher cards that don't say retain naturally, I think, benefit a lot from something like the Pyramid. Let's see, 8. This is a kill, right? My god, look at Storm of Steel doing something. Piercing Well, accuracy is kind of interesting with our Storm of Steel or a Leg Sweep for Big Block, Big Vulnerable. Not only does the Piercing Whale say plus, but I think Piercing Whale is like the best block card with a Runic Pyramid, letting you retain until something spicy happens. And I really like this store. Yeah, Watcher really appreciates the Pyramid to retain for stances. Very much so. Defix likes it for Orb Manip. Discounted Second Whale is extremely hard to say no to. I don't think I'm going to say no to it. Panache is interesting. Every time you play 5 cards in one turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. We do that sometimes. Sometimes we do it twice, even. I really like the Potion Belt for 2 more potion slots. Lets us hold this Ghost in a Jar to the heart very easily. I love this Sling of Courage, making us have 2 more strength during elite combats as well. That's going to make taking a relatively aggressive elite path this act extremely reasonable. Do I pass through 2 more stores? Get 2 more removes? That's actually pretty hype, and we would be able to get through 4 elites this act as well. So let's take the Piercing Whale, and I'm going to save money here. The goal is remove a strike at every store that we go to. And we'll probably find other good things to spend our money on as well. So I'm going to stop there. We're going to go to this store, we're going to go to this store. Like Chemex, for example. 5 apparitions being offered here with Runic Pyramid, although they're unupgraded apparitions. Big thing to consider with apparitions, they cost you a lot of max HP, which can be detrimental in the late game sometimes. And they dramatically increase the size of the deck, which is something we don't want to do here. I don't feel like we need these. That said, they probably would have been pretty decent at the very minimum. Don't you start with me, Mr. Centurion person. Show you a bad time. See, this be 7 gives. What, 6, 6, 7, 7, 7, 9, 9? It's not a kill. That's not a kill. So I think I do this. That looks reasonable. There we go. Can we win this fight with shivs? Sure we can. Sure we can. Genghis John, thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 sub. Nothing like some cozy subs on Monday. Blur is kind of nice with Pyramid, although I prefer an upgraded Blur. Poison seems like not the direction we're headed here, although we do have a Corpse Explosion to stack it with. Birthday's on the 28th, Jolgran. We had a birthday stream this past Friday that was super hype. Lots of fun shenanigans, including the start of this ladder, and some Slay the Streamer was had, too. I don't think so. These are, like, close to being good. We would take upgraded bites here. We would if we weren't about to remove all of our strikes. But we're actually not going to any more question marks to sack, so no. That said, had I been offered bites here or here, yes, would have taken them for sure with the free upgrade and most of our strikes still intact. Oh my, well that's going to be a potion for me then. Was it meant to go this way? No, surely this is correct. Ascension level 2 I think is the best fun to challenge ratio for me. Personally, it's always been Ascension 15. Which sits in this nice, really comfortable place between too hard and too easy. But everybody has their own, I think, threshold for that. Leskin, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. So, all of them in order, no. Ascension 15 is when events start to become less favorable to the player. You'll get less hit points, less money, or lower odds. Akabeko, making the first attack each combat do more damage. Here's some upgraded attacks to take, including all-out attack. For some AoE, or it could have had a second copy of Blur here. Or we can just keep thinning this down. Normally I like Backstab quite a bit, but I like it a lot less without a bag of preparation for additional cards on turn 1. I think I'm ultimately going to say no to that. This is not exactly a good store, but mostly just here to remove a card. We could take a finisher doing bonus damage for each attack played, but it don't work with Storm of Steel. Oh, you're not the only one, Onyo. All our attack discarding a random card is super awkward, and the card offers very good damage in exchange for that awkwardness, which I think is what makes it useful a lot of the time. Kind of tempting. Well, hilarious, actually. I think Impatience is an interesting source of card draw, especially since we're removing most of the attacks from this deck now. And Mummified Hand could be pretty good, although currently we have no powers, so how good could it really be? Let's take a look at the last store. Probably just going to remove one more card there. Certainly not going to buy the hand drill. Hear that, hand drill? You're dead to me. Can I make a really big skewer? Maybe. Is it worth trying? Probably not. Okay, there's our second Piercing Whale. I guess I'll use that now. Face the singular big attack next turn. And I guess we're just going to hold on for Storm of Steel to win. Which I guess is going to happen next turn? Yeah. Yeah, this turn. Nice. Snecko Skull is here to punish me for not taking poison cards earlier. Oh well. Lava Prepared Plus here for draw 2, discard 2, activates the Hovering Kite, cycles through the draw pile. It's good stuff. We might have had a kill on the previous turn. I perhaps should have done the math there. I saw a way to block and I took it. Binusade, thank you so much for the 19 months. This is an okay war paint. 2 upgraded defense is not exactly optimal, but definitely fine. Could take an event over 1 upgrade. What would I upgrade? Storm of Steel, maybe? You know, I think the upgrade, the event's actually probably better. We could get the Colosseum, we could get a combat, we could get a long line of hooded figures offering me another upgraded Ritual Dagger. Or an additional 99 gold going into the store. Both pretty good here. Upgraded Ritual Dagger starts at 15, but we could have it be 20, 25, 30, 35 going into Act 3 here. And it gets pretty strong from there. Chill Nemesis, thank you so much for the 17 months and that prime sub. And Binusade, I think you're a little overdue. You should probably check the see a doctor about that. If your Twitch child has not yet arrived. Please contact your Twitch support doctor associate. Dagger might be a little bit annoying to land. The Pyramid definitely makes it easier, but you're right that Storm of Steel will be very difficult to play if we choose to follow the Ritual Dagger. Let's take the money then. Aha! Well, I have no doubt in my mind how to spend some money here. Because we have a very fitting relic being offered, the Tough Bandages. A big enabler for discard decks on the Silent. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. We're unfortunately 1 gold short of also removing a card. But that's okay, that adds block to Repaired, to Acrobatics, tons to Calculated Gamble, which is now our upgrade. Adds block to Survivor, to Dagger Throw. It's good. It's real good. We just need the Tingsha to go with. Could take a second Sneaky Strike, but honestly, I'm just pretty happy with what we've got. A little bit of an ouch here. Could actually block with this Storm of Steel. Could have gotten a kill with Duke Pot too. Maybe should have Duke Potted our Piercing Whale there. But no, we're fine. Blur. 7 more max HP is good, and a Glass Knife Plus is pretty high. That would be a lot of upfront damage, but do we need it? That is the question. It does say plus on it. It'll be good against Collector. Let's take one. Flechette's also pretty spicy here. Actually, Flechette's might be... Wait. No, this is a better card. Actually the better card by quite a bit. Other thing we can do with the Storm of Steel is just discard what remains in our hand. And then block that way. Bit of a weird turn there. Block for me. Entropic Brew with 5 potion slots is an incredibly good thing to take to the late game. Could take a footwork here, but who needs it when there's more card draw on offer? Much strongly prefer this acrobatics. Much strongly prefer, you heard me. Get him. Yeah, 9 times or 13 times 6 damage here. That's more than Glass Knife would do by quite a bit. In fact, we actually just murder on that turn. Getting a Nunchaku for more energy. A second calculated gamble with tough bandages, Runic Pyramid. All we have to do is upgrade both of them and we are set. This deck blocks. Comes 5, 6x5 is a kill here. Shuffle the deck on turn 2. I like it. Again, 12 times 8 damage from this 1 energy uncommon attack. 96. Seen Flechettes be very good multiple times during the Pyramid Ladder so far. It's just Storm of Steel. Get destroyed, Collector. Get destroyed. GG. Beautifully done. Us. Some really spicy options here. Wraith Form gives us multiple turns of Intangible, potentially stacking with our Ghost and Jar. Phantasmal Killer doubles the damage of an attack on the next turn. I think is very, very cool here. Or Alchemize, obtaining a random potion. Each combat. We've already got a full potion belt with several potions we'd like to keep. In fact, the only one I'm really comfortable rotating is the Blessing of the Forge. I indeed think that with our tough bandages and our block strategy here, we're good. We don't need more defense than we currently have. So our offense is the thing to scale, and the Phantasmal Killer will work pretty well there. But I could reasonably see taking either the Wraith Form or the Phantasmal. Personally, I'm gonna go with the Phantasmal Killer here. Do I Pandora's Box? It's not exactly a favorable one. We have 3 upgraded defends. That's 3 upgrades we lose by taking the box. It's a reasonable Sozu with a full potion belt. Can no longer obtain potions, but we get a energy at the start of every turn. Or get some stuff with the Tiny House. 50 gold, 5 max HP, a new potion, a new upgrade. That's true, we do have the egg to reward the Pandoras here. Does get rid of our Entropic Brew, but what we are allowed to do is drink the Entropic Brew right now and then pick up the Sozu. But you're right, we don't exactly need these defends for block that much. Some pretty good Pandoras. What's in the box? Oh. Well, that's pretty good. We got the Alchemize after all, so there will be more potions. Well-laid plans won't do anything with the Pyramid, but the Prepared is great, the Deflect is great, the Blade Dance, the Skewer, the Malaise are all great. I'd say that's very good overall. Okay, we gotta go for the green key, so we're going this way. Means we have to start at this node. There's no other way to get there. In fact, look at this axe. It's split right up the middle here. These paths do not connect at all on the left and right halves. There's no crossover. Oh, hello. How are you gentlemen today? Even like Blade Dance to get more cards in hand, then Calc Gamble. Just as an example. Gambler's Brew, very fitting here. Not a bad deflect either. A Reflex. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. Yes, please. There's a Strange Spoon here, letting us sometimes not exhaust cards. Pretty bad with shivs. Good with the other stuff, though. Remove the well-laid plans here. Bottling flechettes with our Akabeko. That's an interesting idea. Just bottling something to take advantage of that. Flechettes or Skewer could be both pretty good there. But it's a lot of money to pay for an effect we might get randomly anyway. We're gonna improve our consistency here. Getting rid of those plans. There are 2 more shops mandatory to get to the Burning Elite. There's one that we can opt into, and then there is one more that is mandatory. So yes, we are going to one more shop. I would like to remove another card there. And we're gonna need 150 gold for that, I believe. Let's save the rest. At this point, do I want to cycle out any of these potions with the Alchemize? I don't think so. These are 5 excellent potions. And I want card draw. There is not a card total that I normally try to aim for FET. The total number of cards isn't... how to describe this? The different totals may play differently, depending on the exact nature of the cards that you're using. It's really a combination question of how much card draw do you have? How many of your cards exhaust? How many of these will you play one time versus how many are you going to draw again? And how many powers you have, which are very similar to exhausting cards, in that you don't draw them again once you've played them. some question you can ask yourself is, how many turns does it take to draw every card in the deck one time? And there's no magic number to shoot for there either. Some decks want to draw your entire deck in one turn, where others are happy being a large 30 to 40 card deck that takes 5 to 6 cards to cycle through. 5 to 6 turns, excuse me, to cycle through. But no, there's no hard and fast rule, unfortunately. Optimizing your average quality is definitely one aspect to consider. Another thing to think about is how many turns at worst to draw the bottom card of your deck, so that if you're, if there's one big important card to get in play, what's the worst case scenario for how long that takes? Or how many turns does it take me to get X combo up? Another good thing to ask oneself. This deck is filthy. Double kerblam! We could theoretically take another Degathro, but we already got one. And we're not in need, not in dire need, of another discard effect. Why is there no X-cost power? The questions that keep me up at night. By 5, that's a good enough turn 1. Actually, wait, we can make it way better than that. What if it was 21 by 6? Bang. God. This is not infinite, but it is pretty good. It's even upgraded for free. I'll take it. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Keep your eye on the amount of block generated by Tough Bandage is currently 14 per turn. Oh my god. Would I take a Dead Branch here? Yes, I think I would. I think I would. I think it would change how the deck plays quite a bit, but I don't think it would be bad by any means. Okay, many things I'd like to upgrade. Unfortunately, not going to get them all. Get him. No! I have to bust through 25 block. Shoot. Well, I did that to myself. Now what? This. Yeah, it's not enough. Wait, It is enough! Get him. Alright, when in doubt, just like spin to win or whatever. God. Seems like an irresponsible amount of block. An upgraded Tactician. This card is discarded from your hand, gain 2 energy. Sure. And hell, we'll upgrade the one that we have to... Actually, let's recall first. I'll probably upgrade the other one, too. Get 2 upgrades. The rest of the run. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Mercury Hourglass. Reflex is a pretty good upgrade as well, right? I want to get both Tactician and Reflex upgraded. Ideally. It's just 21 damage. Perfect. Get him, Gremlin Horn. We're going to do the Blade Dance thing here, which is to say I'm going to draw more cards. Hey, Dragon Donk, I use a mouse and keyboard. Specifically, I've got a lap board here for the big comfy chair. This is a Corsair... I don't know what the model is exactly, but it's a Corsair K63 wireless keyboard with a built-in lap board. It's this giant, like, 4-foot wide plastic monstrosity that sits on my lap and lets me use mouse and keyboard comfortably from the big cozy chair. I warn you, it is huge. If you have a recliner chair that isn't enormous, this will still be too big. "26 times a lot, huh?" Yeah, I just use a regular mouse. I tried out an ergonomic mouse for a little while. But it didn't work out for me. And this setup, Girl with a Fat Beard, has helped me combat wrist pain and any ergonomic problems. I've got a nice level surface for my wrist to rest on. And so there's not a lot of strain or stress there. Sorry, how much energy? Ink bottle is really cool here. Catalyst Plus, who needs it? 6, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 3 months. I am actually a regular sized or even large sized man, you might call me. I'm 5'11". Despite the exclamation point share command, I am not so tiny. IRL. Not actually sure Reflex is the best upgrade, but it's the upgrade we deserve or something. That's right, 1.8-ish meter. Any good card moves? Don't mind getting rid of all attack. The random discard is awkward. Yeah, let's get rid of the all attack. Toolbox would have been good as well. We can get another piercing whale. Although 2 with malaise seems like it's probably enough. Probably enough. Oh, I'm so happy to fight Giant Head here. This is going to be exciting. Bring it, Mr. Giant Man. Person. Keep that shiv for a future shuriken proc. If there is one. In the long and delicate process of winning. That. A 119 damage sneaky strike. Holy moly. Wow. The spice is real. But better yet, Flechette's does 75 times 8. Is that... That is 600 damage. Oh my god. Dang. Oh. Right, because we have an early Molten Egg. We only get 1 upgrade from the Whetstone. It's Neutralize. So part of that was the slow value, the slow stack of the Giant Head. A debuff that Giant Head has, causing them to take additional damage from stuff. But seriously. We doubled it with Phantasmal Killer, too. Sneaky Strike not even worth it in a discard deck? Not in this one, I don't think. Because we already have such good damage from the Flechettes and the Skewers. It certainly could have been a way to do damage. We've already got one, after all. But it's more that the deck is developed to the point where an additional common attack doesn't increase our damage output. Likewise, this Dagger Spray doesn't really help for the same reason. I think since we're cycling so aggressively, upgrading the energy cost of Phantasmal Killer is pretty good. Same with the Acrobatics and the Prepared upgrade are pretty good too, as is the Tactician. Although I think it's better to upgrade Phantasmal than to upgrade Tactician. Both are a +1 energy per deck cycle kind of deal. But something for the Phantasmal? Free the birds. Long live the birds. Perfect. Card drawing begins. Oh my. What is this deck? A better question, why is this deck? How is this deck? 27 times 7. I was about to malaise for like a lot on this turn, but apparently we can just murder. Holy crap. 189 damage flechettes. Again, Phantasmal Killer and Shuriken and Terror all working together here to make some really ludicrous outcomes. Wow. Grr, apparently. Ten times 9, we have 9 skills in hand? That's as good as it gets, man. Look at that. That's hot nonsense. And again! And again. Hey, can I cycle back to flechettes again? I want to do that. That's the world I want to live in. There it is. Am I just flexing now? No, I'm reflexing now. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these tiny little arrows? You prepare your bandages and block for 1,000 instantly. Currently, tough bandages at 24 per turn. We're coming up on a free impervious each turn from this relic. Are we still at 0 powers in this deck? We are. We are. Alright, lots of good upgrades. I'm going to upgrade the other Acro, just to make sure we can get a full hand of cards. Lysozyme, thank you so much for the 9 months. Bonus dad joke? Sure, I can do that one for you. What do you call an enzyme that's good at breaking apart cleaning products? A Lysolzyme. Do we take our first ever power with the fumes? Could take a panacea for artifact, but we've got an artifact potion, so doesn't feel like we need it. Can't afford a removal, it's 175 because we've removed so many cards. But a skip is completely acceptable. And I think skip's what we're gonna do. Likewise, can't afford our adrenaline. Just not enough bucks. Not enough Spire dollars. Actually, wait, Eviscerate? Yeah, theoretically good Eviscerate. In practice, less damage than Flechettes will be, is my guess. And this guy, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, baby. What do we got today? World's okayest Lachette Straw. 16 times 4 is still pretty hype, right? What we got? And I killed them both on turn 1. That's the important question. Corpse Explosion would make that a lot easier. Oh, I can't. This draw, anyway. Very well. To turn 2, then. If we must. So close to correct. So is this. It's like almost enough damage. Wait, I can just do this, actually. Double the corpse explosion means double the explosion damage. Easy. We get a second Entropic Brew. Oh, man. As well as a gambling chip letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1, and that will activate the Tough Bandages immediately. Very fitting. Let's lose the dupe pot? Question mark. Am I even duping? Yeah, let's lose the dupe pot. Choke. Choke could be good damage. I think we can skip all this. Chat wants to see the choke? Alright. You know what? We can make that happen. We just discard all of that. Give me new cards. Yes! Give me Artifact, give me... Still different cards, I think. I'm gonna hold on to the... Ghost in Jar, and we'll drink the Entropic Brews right away. Hey, you're so welcome, Max Mel Damage. By the way, if you use the Amazon Blacksmith link below the stream to purchase any such items from Amazon, I should get some kind of cut from them or something. That's an affiliate link. However that works. A 14/7, gonna be hard to beat that as our opening. Oh, we got Gambler's Brew again and Cunning Potion, nice. 16/7, turn 1. Actually, 24/7, 100 million billion. Don't forget, we've got an Alchemize too. Double Shiv Potion. Also, I'm not done. Pretty good turn 1. Now for turn 2. With Phantasmal Killer active. Looks like this is where the Gambler's Brew comes in. Gonna draw the void. That's fine. It's choke time. It's choke time. More strength. And another Gambler's Brew. Perfect. Glorious. Okay, we're no longer doing damage because we have capped damage against Heart here. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Hey, Storm of Steel did something. Good job. GG, everybody. That was a pretty knife run. GG. And we have Ink Bottle Charge for the next run as well. 13 cards, 1 per turn. Is pretty good from Ink Bottle, right? 1 per turn. Final stat on Tough Bandages, 1,089 block. An average of 72 per compact. That's a lot of block. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG, everybody. This was a really, really cool one. An early kind of specking into discard synergies enabled by the Runic Pyramid, which I think makes discard a lot better on Silent for a lot of reasons. One, discarding a card is an inherently advantageous effect with the Pyramid because it allows you to get rid of things like wounds, strikes, defends, anything else you don't want to play from your hand. And two, you're able to make cards like Sneaky Strike better, like Reflex better, like Tactician better, by retaining cards until you have them all in your hand at the same turn. So we did take an early... Well, we skipped Reflex and Sneaky Strike here, taking the Terror. We did eventually pick up Sneaky Strike, an Acrobatics, upgraded the Acrobatics, and then just picked up more and more and more discard, eventually turning it into something really amazing, especially with this Tough Bandages. Great run. 3 calculated gambles, definitely the source of this deck's success, by and large. An incredibly, incredibly, incredibly good card if you can get to 8 or 9 cards in hand. Amazing. Next up, it's Defect on Ascension 6. Really, really like Defect with the Runic Pyramid. So many cool ways to build them. Before we jump on into our next run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll be back with some Defect action. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody, we are back. Let's robot it up with the defect. Starting with that party hat, the Runic Pyramid, the favoritist of favorite relics. On our Ascension 6 run here, very much intrigued by the opportunity to take down our Burning Elite here in the back half of the act. We should keep in mind Slime Boss, although I think Slime Boss is a bit less threatening with the Runic Pyramid. One of the big things that Slime Boss does is mess with your draws by putting a bunch of slimed cards into the discard pile. And the big risk there is that you draw a hand of 4 or 5 slimes when you're being attacked for 18 by 2 and take a bunch of damage. But if we can retain cards, that won't be much of a problem at all. From the get-go, Defect will find that the starting deck plays extremely well with Runic Pyramid, meaning that dual cast is never a whiff, and that we can redraw our zap or our defends pretty rapidly by holding 5 strikes in hand, or what have you. Or, well, 4 strikes, we don't have 5. So I'm thinking to start, we'll go for... I want to go through the Burning Elite here, which means we must go to the store, and I think we'd rather go Upgrade first and then Elite, rather than Elite first and then Rest Site. Ritual Dagger right here? I'd love to see that. That's almost worth going to one event, just for the off chance, right? That we find the dagger in the wall right here. That would be the best dagger run ever. It's certainly not worth trying to force that. It's just so unlikely. But you gotta give it at least a small chance. Surely. Ouch. Defend, zap? This is a spooky, scary turn 1. Even on Ascension, all the way down here in the low Ascensions, by the way, this can be your turn 1 of the first combat. And there's no way around this, if that medium slime rolled more than 12 HP. Let's take the 8 damage. Feel okay about life. Now we can go strike, strike. Or hell, we could even play nothing. So here's something of note. We've got 5 cards in hand, 0 cards in the draw pile, and this is the discard pile, exactly 5 cards. If I don't play my last card, we draw exactly these 5 cards again. We'll have every card, it's a 10-card deck, we'll have all of them in our hand at the same time. And that's a lot of power. That's like having a frozen eye on top of what we're already doing, right? Being able to say with certainty what's going to happen next turn is a really powerful thing. I think that means we dual cast to try to draw a zap dual cast. That actually does induce some randomness here, but we'll always have 3 defends. There we go. Love any kind of zero-cost card. Actually, all of these are great. Kind of Charge Battery is almost a zero-cost card, right? Since it gives you energy on the next turn. Beam Cell I love here because it applies Vulnerable for 0 cost. So you just wait until you're doing a lot of damage on your turn, and then amplify it. And right now that means Beam Cell and 3 strikes. Something we can reliably make happen for essentially 0 energy, then deal 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3, deal 12. Let's grab that Beam Cell. I want to improve our offense right away. We'll just tap them each one time. Low enough block that we could have killed them. Kind of thinking in A20 here with my muscle memory. Not that it matters. Hey, young man who stands. Speed Potion, very, very useful, quite reliably, and ooh. Oh man, choices. Ball Lightning is premium offense, Reinforced Body is super premium defense, and Turbo is good energy generation. I don't think I can say no to a Reinforced Body with Runic Pyramid. I think that's what I think. Normally I would be all over this Ball Lightning, but this is end game block. In addition to being early game block, it completely blocks against Lagavulin. It's a skill that you can play against Gremlinob without feeling too bad about life. Works really well with this Speed Potion even. And we will take that one event, just for the tiny chance that there's a Ritual Dagger here. There's not a Ritual Dagger. Instead, there's a banana, a donut, and a box. Regret's a real nasty curse to have with Pyramid, not that I ever really advocate the box option. Feels like a pretty easy donut for me. Cacao. So here I think I'll just use Reinforce to block for full on this turn. That's still just nice and efficient. That might even be one of our first upgrades here. Is this Reinforced Body. Here it is. There's a Claw. Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all Claw cards played by 2 this combat. Not only is Claw literally law, but also we're really well equipped to take it here. We've got Vulnerable already, and we've got a block card that heavily rewards 0-cost attacks like Claw. That said, Rip and Tear might even be the superior option in the short term, providing very efficient 14 damage for 1 energy right now. But Claw is in fact law, and we will take a Claw and see what we can make it do. Okay, I'm going to remember here that we're on low ascension, and I can in fact KO one of them by doing enough damage here. So we can take out this back one with Strike, Strike, Claw. Which we would not have been able to do on A20. That's okay. Ow. Yep, it is fated. We're a Claw deck now. Let's go. You know what? I think that is our first upgrade, the Reinforced Body. The Beam Cell's really good as an upgrade as well, but it's less important than it wouldn't be normally because we have the Pyramid. We can already line up that tricky one turn of Vulnerable. Let's have some seriously efficient block. Card draw when? I'm hoping we're going to see some Skims and Cool Headeds pretty soon. Sleepy Egg. Here, we will claw viciously at you while you peacefully sleep. We can play those claws without waking. Let's see, we want to just get as close to having claws in our hand again as possible. So let's play out these. Shuffles the deck. Yeah, I want that. Again, the draw pile is very small. There's only 4 cards in the draw pile after that reshuffle. We're going to draw 3 of them. We can actually draw all of them if I play the Beam Cell. So let's guarantee that we draw exactly both claws, and then we can again have a fresh draw pile here. And this is another one of the cool things that the Runic Pyramid can do. In this case, drawing a full 5 cards next turn would be to our detriment, because then we shuffle the deck before the claws have been played. Whereas if we can reduce our draw by having a certain number of cards in hand, then we can decide we don't want to shuffle the deck yet. We would want to play Claw Claw Reinforced Body, and then have a very stacked draw pile through the next cycle of cards. That way, when we do this play, our draw pile ends up being this, plus Reinforced. And it's just a lot of damage. In this case, deliberately using the hand clog of Pyramid to our advantage, rather than being a victim of it. And we'll do it again here, to have that one extra card in hand, preventing us from drawing the 5th card. And so be able to play the Claw and the Beam Cell and have them go back into the draw pile. So we'll just do this too. We also just have guaranteed lethal now. But we took almost nothing from that fight. We get a Duvu Doll. Normally we would be happy about this, at least on higher Ascension. But here it's kind of a womp womp. With no curses in the deck, it provides no strength, although that might change. Was it worth considering Claw Claw Defend Reinforced or Claw Claw Strike Reinforced? I think it was worth considering, definitely. I didn't consider it, so I probably should have. I think the quantity of cards in hand was... No, yeah, it was definitely worth considering. I'm trying to remember the exact turn there. The idea was to minimize the number of cards I have to draw through, but by drawing one more card, you kind of come out ahead there. So yes, certainly worth considering. Blizzard goes great with the Claw. I actually genuinely really like this fusion. In the deck that I'm going to build towards, I'm going to like this fusion more accurately. We're going to want to pick up, at the very minimum, Frost Orbs, which pair extremely well with Claw, as a general rule, and any source of card draw, even though Fission is not yet card draw, is also going to pair really well with the Claw. So this is a speculative fission, kind of in the same way that if you know you've got a good reason to build towards something, maybe you've got a Snecko Skull already and you take a Catalyst before you have any actual poison in the deck. That's kind of what taking this fission is like. It's not a good addition right now, but I'm sure it will be good in a future version of this deck. And I'm also sure that we can afford to carry it around for now, so I'm going to. In the short term, I think the Chaos is excellent. But right now... Oh. Oh no. We're doing this too? Alright. Challenge mode accepted. We can do it all. VR Exploit, thank you so much for the 9 months and the Prime sub. And Teekbay, thank you so much for the Tier 1. Welcome. So the real question is, now that we've modified our card pool with Prismatic Shard, how are we going to find more copies of Claw? This does not modify my pathing. We're already set to fight that Super Elite. Why upgrade Zap? Do I take a Capacitor and upgrade Zap? That's insane, right? No world where Capacitor is correct here. Can't afford a removal. No, this can't be correct to take Capacitor here. Maybe? No. But I will get a Relic. Wait, no I don't. This isn't a Relic at all. This is just later relics. I guess I'll take it, though. But I definitely feel a little baited here. Hello? Alright. Hey, hey, Malarkey. Happy Memorial Day. Prism is often an unoptimal choice. And to be clear, I take this Prismatic Shard with the full understanding that it is going to hold me back, and that I am adding an additional layer of challenge to this run. But one that I think makes this really interesting, and I think we can get away with it. You know what? I am gonna upgrade Zap, I think. We'll get the beam cell after? Yeah. This will make it less likely that we get stuck with Hand Clog. Oh boy. Hello, Mr. Knob. So good to see you. With this particular opening hand. I hope you're having a nice day. With your 104 hit points. Rorg to you too, sir. Alright, how are we gonna do this? We are in slightly dire straits right now. With an angry knob staring us down, and a handful of block cards. We do have 2 decent potions, and we have the advantage of lower ascension on our side. There's a fire coming up after this. And there's only damage cards coming up. I would like to draw all 5 of those, if possible. Is this dead on 820? I don't know. We can compare with some numbers as we go. Might be, truthfully. It's not dead here, that's for sure. Well, I shouldn't say that yet, maybe. I think we are going to use the Essence of Steel, and I'm probably going to defend one time here. I could Reinforce Body, but I'd rather have that in my hand for next turn. I know playing the defense on turn 1, because I don't want to draw the defense again, but it might have been correct to play one of them. Would I have preferred to play one on turn 1 and to this turn? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Not sure how many turns this fight is going to go. Let's see, what are we playing next turn? At least 2 strikes. Possibly Reinforced Body. Is dead on A9? But with more hit points? You might be surprised by what our little claws can do. Actually, this might be easier on A10, right? Like, if the Duvidal was giving us strength, we'd be in a better position here. That's funny. Okay, 27 means probably... Oh, he's gonna get so angry. But I need to play this Zap, so I think this is, what, just Zap Reinforced? That doesn't feel right. Now I do wish I'd upgraded the Beam Cell, too. He's so angry. So maybe it's just Beam Cell Zap Reinforced. We keep a bunch of strikes, defends, and the dual cast in our hand. We full block the attack, I think. We'll block for 27 plus 3. He'll be a little bit angrier. No, not quite a full block. But very close to one. And then we draw 3 new cards out of Beam Cell, Claw, Reinforced, Zap. Strike Defend. We mostly have this hand again next turn. Get awkward. We definitely need to get one Lightning Orb down. This is spooky. Just seems reasonable to play Beam Cell. Could play a strike first, but then I'm taking 9 more damage. I think this is right. He goes for the big attack again. Got the rudest draw order here. He's guaranteed to go for the weak hit again next turn. That'll be my opportunity to get a whole bunch of damage in. But I'm only going to draw 1 card if I only reinforced. I guess we reinforced Law here. Definitely wish we'd upgraded Beam Cell. And that'll be with the Speed Potion, so we'll actually take nothing. The next turn we're hopefully doing like Beam Cell, Claw, Strike, Strike, Zap. Some combination thereof. The turn after that is pretty spooky, though. Just gotta be very deliberate with this particular combat. We should have no problem with anything else if we get through this alive. See, this will be 28. Yeah, I think we need the full amount here. Maybe it's Defend Reinforced Body. Oh, that feels right. Yeah, that feels right. Didn't see the claw, though. Okay, math time. Can I do 74 damage in 2 turns? Seems pretty unlikely, right? We're gonna, like, barely live next turn? So if we go Beam Cell... Let's go with what we know we're drawing. Because we know we're drawing 1 Claw. We go Beam Cell, Strike, 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 Zap this turn. Then we deal 3 plus 27 plus... plus 6. So that's 36 damage. Wait, that's a lot of damage. Hold on a minute. It's 36. So next turn we only have to do 38. And we have a guarantee of 9 plus 6 from a strike in hand plus 16 from dual cast. Because we'll guaranteed have strike and dual cast. And 3 from our orb. That's 34. And we needed, what, 38? And we would need to draw any attack card to get a kill. Which is going to be, like, almost 100%. Because the draw pile is going to be Beam Cell, Strike, 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 Zap, Claw, Defend Reinforced. So we're actually guaranteed or almost guaranteed to draw lethal next turn. which I think makes it a really good example of why kind of slowing down, especially during these Act 1 combats, slowing down a little bit and doing some math can give you a much better read on a situation. The initial emotional reaction to this is, odds of killing next turn, extremely unlikely. Actual math says, guaranteed. That's a lot better than scary situation. We get our beam cell and we get the win. And we don't have to deal with the spooky 42. Now, what I should have done was really do the math on whether playing Zap was necessary, but once we calc that we're not like dying against Nob, I'm going back into winning mode or whatever, I guess. Okay, Mawbank is again future value, not now value. I think we're gonna rest at this rest site just to make our life a little bit easier. Scry seems kind of nice, letting us look at the top card of the draw pile. Outmaneuver could, in theory, be okay here as well. I really do like Just Lucky. Scry and Claw are going to pair extremely well with one another. Welcome, Chicken Man Phil. You just came back to a Claw's Prismatics run that spent a good 15 minutes figuring out how not to die to Gremlin Nob. It's the, oh yeah, I guess I didn't need the upgrade on Beam Cell after all. The mysteries of science. Oh yeah, and sorry, better timing with this round, Laureate. Yes, I have played some Retropolis on stream, and I think it's a pretty cool game. The hectic mix of deck building and real-time aspects put an interesting pressure on it, since you don't really get a whole lot of time to slow down and think about your hand. You're constantly being forced to refocus your attention, whether you're building something, playing a card from your hand, or dealing with a wave of enemies. But if that sounds appealing, then I think it's a super cool little mix of city building, tower defense, and deck building. Plus, it's super cute. Feeling like we're short in damage for Slime Boss. Fear not. I think we have what it takes. Cycle through here. Dang it, Zap. What are you doing? Alright, well, this is a good turn to do this. Just gonna get rid of this for this fight. Just Lucky next turn. Yeah. Ooh, the Claw redraw. Let's see, we should hold the Claws for when we're guaranteed to have Beam Cell in hand. Next turn. Play this for 2. So we'll strike one time, reinforce body. Draw 4 here. This turn can then be Beam Cell and both Claws, plus 3 defense. It's on top. Beam Cell again. Tells me to hold on to Claw. It's a neat little indicator. Ooh, and a Helix is excellent, preventing the first time that we lose HP each combat. That's one cute answer to Slime Boss. You can essentially buy yourself 3 additional turns for that first split by just blocking the bonk. And I think we should not, given that I put a Fission in this deck like a fool, although I do like card draw a lot here. Acrobatics and Backflip both... Actually, wait. Those better than Frost Orbs? Hold on. This is a tough choice, actually. We strongly desire both the ability to cycle this deck rapidly and the ability to get Frost Orbs. Of any kind. I think we're more likely to see a card like Acrobatics again than we are to see anything that says Frost. I'll take this Frost. There will be other Acrobatics-like cards. Actually, no reason to play this yet. Zap down. Vision here. It's actually pretty reasonable. Let's do that. Then we block with the Just Lucky instead. The fission is part of what makes that Cold Snap so desirable, because we want to be able to not only have this Frost Orb to block with, oh my, not only have this Frost Orb to block with, but we want to be able to get rid of it with the fission for more card draw. Given that we now have a Frost Orb and a zero-cost Just Lucky, a card like Wave of the Hand is super neat. Giving us weak to all enemies whenever we gain block this turn, which is a really cool interaction with Frost. Actually don't mind a Jack of all trades here either, but I think the Wave of the Hand is so much stronger, and a very good upgrade target, because it becomes 2 turns of weak. And we're actually already at the point where that's, like, so good that I think I should upgrade this. Each Frost Orb will proc Wave, yes. So if we have 2 Frost Orbs, that's 2 Wave of the Hand procs. That's right. Every Frost Orb separately. Yes. I have not tried the standalone competitive Gwent Yemulal. I played Witcher 3, and I really enjoyed the Gwent minigame in that. But I have not played the Gwent. Can I actually just full block this without losing my buffer? Let's see, this is 27. Not quite, but with Wave of the Hand, and with Vision actually, yes, right? We'll remove the orb. This would be then 36 plus 2. So yes, but then I lose a Frost Orb, but that's okay, because I keep a buffer. Sweet. Get stuff out of my hand for now. Draw that. Okay, we've got a really good split lined up here. We'll go Beam Cell, Claw, Cold Snap, Strike, Dual Cast. Next turn. We're not even going to need the fancy Wave of the Hand here. And we still have our buffer. Easy. This means I'll do that. GG. Not a problem. Ultimately, definitely did not need to rest. Kind of panicked after that knob fight. Just wanted to make sure nothing caught me off guard and dunked my pyramid run. Very interesting. More buffers here. We can get... well, of our 3 options, Bludgeon does pair nicely with the Beam Cell. I think a 3-cost attack's very, very hard to fit into this. Buffer, preventing the next time we would lose HP. is some really good front-loaded block. Or the Alpha Beta Omega series. Alpha shuffles a Beta, which shuffles an Omega, which then does 50 damage to all enemies every turn. Really good with slow defensive decks, which is what we currently are. It's actually a really good way to deal with multi-enemy fights, kind of. It's not like a really good answer to Slavers, but at the same time, maybe it is for this deck. Very strongly considering this alpha, because of its ability to solve quite a few fights for us. Notably Collector and Bronze Automaton. Definitely interesting in concert with Fission. If we get any Scry, which we want anyway, it'll be good with it. The buffer's pretty good too. Nice thing about the alpha is it doesn't need an upgrade. Oddly, I really believe in this. I need to try it, and oh my. What a set of choices. Coffee Dripper for No More Resting, Sozu for No More Potions, or Pandora's Box, which will transform all of our strikes and defends into random defect cards. Sounds actually pretty good. So at the moment, Burned, I don't value this Fission upgrade a whole lot because we don't have any focus and very few orbs, so we're only gaining at most like 5 block and 8 damage from the upgrade, which is still pretty good, admittedly. But this, if we take Pandora's Box, and I think we're going to, that'll probably change that evaluation. Box can give us orbs, Box can give us more claws, Box can give us cool-headeds, card draw. I don't think the strikes and defends are very good in this deck. In fact, they're by far the worst part of it. Replacing them with random cards has got to be strong here. And it most certainly is. There's a cool-headed. There's a chaos. We've got orb generation, more card draw, especially compared with the compile driver. Drawing a card for each unique orb we have. Now Fission upgrade is looking pretty good. Hello World and Creative AI are a little questionable. I do like the Overclock, but I don't like this Blizzard. So we've got 1, 2, 3 cards that I think are relatively stinky still. The rest is amazing. Well, if we're gonna go to a store, it's gonna have to be early. I would have preferred to wait for a little bit longer because of Mob Bank, but this is fine. And I think we want to do these 2 elites. Means probably I like going to this store, and then we have choice. We can opt into an elite immediately. We can opt out. We can opt out entirely. And just go pure rest sites. Yeah, lots of options here. And if we value, which we might well with Pandora's Box, upgrading over getting relics, we can just take a whole bunch of fires here. And doing something like upgrading the cool-headed, upgrading the overclock, upgrading the fission, could really transform how this performs. Overclock, by the way, going to be extremely good at getting our Omega into play. Really exciting. 4 elite route is a fun thought, but do I survive it? I'm not sure. Bit of a stinky turn 1 here. Ooh, Hello World putting in work. What is Cool-Headed gonna get me? Impulver. I accept. Okay, there's Wave of the Hands. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get to show off a cool thing next turn. Sweet. Hopefully, anyway. Yes. So, Wave of the Hand plus Reinforced Body. One Wave of the Hand proc per energy you spent on it. Plus 1 for the Frost Orb. How sweet is that? We're able to, like, kind of just block really well here. These weird, fun ways. Have some more weak. You know you want to. Probably actually... Seeing how many times we have to go around here, definitely feels right to play the Omega in most combats. Tech's cool, though. Oh! Just find another one. It's easy. Welcome to the deck, Claw Plus. We've been waiting for you. And Helix has got our back when our turn 1s are stinky. It's a good day. Good day in the Spire. Werf Jig, thank you so much for the 15 months and that tier 1. Severino. Yes. All the claws. So we play this now. Alright. I'm in. It's not enough block though, we needed an upgraded fission. But wait. Yeah, that won't be any. Dang it. We can go beta, fission, omega on this turn with these orbs in play. Guaranteed. But it doesn't kill. The tragic truth. Does not get there. Wait, what if I dual cast first? That would be 16. Omega does 50, right? So we exactly get there if I go dual cast, beta. Wait, no, I don't, because I can't play this now. No! Because the dual cast cost me 2, not 1. Alright, well. Great tragedy has struck today. Oh, sweet. We don't take any damage, so... Never punished! Easy. Block and more weak. Sure. Wrath Stance also, like, maybe worth thinking about. It's powerful. But I feel like the leg sweep's the safe and easy pick there. See, blocking for 10 shouldn't be hard, right? I'm gonna play this biased. And here I'll just get Echo Form in play by buffering here. And now... Now we have hand clog problems. But now we also have another Echo form. Let's see, we can duplicate Biased Cog and then full block with Dual Cast. Play the Hello World, that gets us somewhere. This deck is beyond the comprehension of mortals. It's certainly something. What exactly is happening, nobody is sure. Maybe better to take a little bit of damage and keep this Frost Orb for next turn. Let's do that. Aha. Well, this works. And now we can do the double beta into leg sweep into fission for double omegas. Kerblam. Kablooey. Kerpow. Ooh, Shrug Plus? That's a lot of block for very little effort. And that we've been offered some premium block cards really leans us more into the tank up with Alpha Strat. Surely Shrug Plus is better than Backflip Minus, right? Yeah, surely. Love a Focus Potion here, too. Although Thorn Spot's pretty good. Let's lose the Skill Potion. Oh, lots of fun choices here. But before I make any choices in the store, a couple things I wanted to do. Firstly, I saw your question there. Who was it? So Private Snowball asked, what did I enjoy about being a chemist, or what did I enjoy about chemistry? And I really liked learning about how the real objects in our world, real materials like air, rocks, metal, how they work based on very simple, fundamental rules that get applied on large scales. The basics of heat transfer and thermal expansion, as objects transfer heat to things that are in contact with one another, and objects become larger as they get hotter, lead to really cool large-scale applications like having to design aircraft fittings to be loose because when the aircraft is at high speed, they expand from the heat. This kind of like appreciation for the very fine details of the stuff that makes up our world. Backflip Minus. What if Spire had minus versions of each card like Dicey Dungeons does for each item? That'd be pretty cool. Do we have an actual Bias Cog in this deck? No, that was from Creative AI. Explosions are also a very fun part of chemistry, that's true. If observed from a safe distance. Pretty scary up close. All about goop going through tubes. It's all about that tube diameter, man. And the viscosity of the fluid, right? Maxwell Damage says they work in quality for aerospace manufacturing now, and the details like that are always nuts. Hey, Dark, there'll be a Watcher run right after this. Always play in the rotating class style, so Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher. So if you're seeing a Defect run, Watcher's always up next. The SR-71 Blackbird is specifically the plane I was thinking of with that example, Bishop Stars. As I recall, they say it leaked fuel on the tarmac because the fuel tanks on it were only a tight seal if it was at cruising speed. Both heat and cold are blocked by vacuum, Private Snowball, because heat is transferred through matter, and a vacuum is explicitly the absence of matter. Heat energy has to transfer from atom to atom in some way, or can do so with photons too, but there has to be a particle of some kind that is conveying that heat energy. And in a vacuum there are no particles. So only radiated heat can permeate in a vacuum. No convective or conductive heat transfer can occur. And that's a lot how a lot of thermoses, if you've got a nice expensive thermos, that's probably what it uses, is there's 2 layers of metal or plastic, generally metal, that have a small amount of vacuum in between, and that gap of space prevents any of the hot stuff and any of the cold stuff from physically touching. And if you're talking about something that's the temperature of a thermos, then radiative heat is going to be a very, 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 very small amount of that. Anyway. I super appreciate the conversation and questions. That's about all the classroom lecture I've got in me at the moment. What I'm going to do here is take a quick bathroom break before we adventure on from the shop. I think I am going to take this all for one for so many reasons. It does some really cool stuff in this deck. We're going to remove a card. We're probably going to buy this souvenir. Yeah, we're definitely buying all for one. What am I going to remove? Blizzard. And we'll take the souvenir for many, many reasons. That's probably all we're going to do here. Next up, possibly an elite fight, but before that, quick bathroom break, water refill. When I return, more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Much love to everybody breaking down and explaining the concepts of heat transfer and potential consequences when it comes to vacuums. Really, really amazing topic of conversation, and so glad to see so many folks able to hop in with little details. Ominous Forge. So I think Warp Tongs would be extremely excellent. But I think Pain would be extremely not excellent right now, even though we do gain 1 strength with the Duvu doll. We have no opportunities to remove anytime soon. We just passed that chance. So this is a really poorly timed Ominous Forge, unfortunately. I think that means we'll take the one targeted upgrade. And there are a bunch of very good candidates as to what exactly the best upgrade is. Although, genuinely, now that we have an all-for-one, I think Just Lucky is a really good one because of the Scry 2 attached to the return effect. Upgrade on Overclock or Cool-Headed could be good too. Let's get that Scry upgraded. Let's see. We want to go, I think, 3 elites, if possible, from here. Second upgrade will be... Do I want to make Alpha innate? I think it matters less with the Pyramid. Let's get this Vision upgraded. I think it's a lot more valuable now. Event then Elite or Elite then Event? Let's do the Elite first. Not sure what matters there. Okay, Just Lucky will tell me what we can get with Shrug It Off here. I'd like to kill the sneaky gremlin. We can get Claw. Well, that's perfect. Die, foul beast. We block the weakness for at least 1 turn, which is nice. And we do get attacked, but Hello World was courteous enough to make us a copy of Go for the Eyes. So that's actually pretty sweet. And we drew all for 1 as well to get back all of those 0-cost cards from the discard pile. Look at that. Beautiful. Hello World. Okay, we don't want to draw either of those. I am going to Fission here, just to evoke the Frost Orb. No, we can Pulver first, excuse me. Draw Dual Cast. Well, I can't Dual Cast and, so I'll do or. Get a lock card. Thank you! Hey, full blood. If buffer counts, which it totally does. That claw back and draw it again! Oh, that was a Hello World claw, so it doesn't actually do the same damage as the other claws. Singeing Bowl allows us to skip cards for max HP when we're offered plus strength. Spicy. Very spicy. Does the Hello World Claw count to increase the damage of the other claws? When you play it, yes, Valoran Sky. So specifically what's going on with the claws is that when you play Claw, it checks for all the other copies of Claw that are in existence during the combat and buffs them by +2. Rather than keeping track of some kind of variable of claws played. like, say, Thunderstrike does for how many orbs have been channeled, or Blizzard does for how many Frost orbs have been channeled. No, each claw, when you play claw, it buffs all the other claws, and this effect then only affects claws that currently exist. So if you create a new claw from Hello World, or from an attack potion or something, it won't have received the buffs from any claws played prior to its creation. It should work on exhausted claws. They're in the exhaust pile. Yeah, the claws, as you will. The exception that proves the law. We had our Ironclad run, Kraken, assemble a dropkick pommel strike infinite for reasonably small values of infinite as long as infinite equals 1. We played one dropkick, but it could have been infinitely many dropkicks, but we just only did it one time. I'm actually not sure that I think that this strength is good. Oh, this has gotta be good. Gotta be good. It has to be good. Merchant again, huh? Offering me a cool-headed. Well, I'm not going to say no to a Frost Orb right now. Especially with draw attached. Take your time. Or not. Oh, yeah, see, that we don't need the... Oh man, that's a really hype shuriken, actually. With all for one... 3 claws that just lucky. That's really, really exciting. Mercury Hourglass is not heckin' bad, but not heckin' good either, and I think we have enough damage that we can reasonably take a Sapphire Key here. Let's do 2 more elites. Six by 3. I'll just block pot it. A little bit of an overkill on the block potion, but I don't wanna. Can't make me take damage. Refuse. Am I gonna end up removing this alpha that I added on purpose? I think I might. How many zero-cost cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Actually able to draw that many. Looks like we're fine, though. That is a lot of strength that we make. Storm of Steel. Oh, no. Trying to think of some situation where the all-for-one returning shivs from the discard pile is relevant. I don't think it is. This feels like it doesn't help. Take some max HP. Okay, this is a reasonably good use for the liquid bronze, I suppose. Mr. Book of Stabs. Not a great turn 1. We'll just take the 7 damage, I suppose. Maybe should have played Creative AI instead? Maybe. Probably. But that's okay. Got a sweet turn coming up here. Optimal order. Fortunate. This draws 3 and full blocks, pretty much. Or it will once I apply Weaken. Shame we didn't have the energy to do Wave of the Hand before Fission there. That would have been good. there's all for one. Beautiful. All for one gets back stuff in order. They don't really care what that order is. Make room in hand. Easy. Calipers allow us to retain block. That's super exciting. And wow, there's the scry we wanted. Or some frost. Some more frost. I think we have to take Third Eye, though. Because scry and All for One work amazingly well together. We can look at cards, zero-cost cards in the draw pile, put them into the discard pile with the scry, and return them with All for One. How could we say no? Lose some X HP, that's fine. Or gain some X HP, lose some current HP, rather. I'm trying to say. Oh my. Alright, let's see. We would block for 13, which will be perfect, actually. Then we buffer the last hit exactly. I guess it was better to wait on those in case I drew the beam cell. Not draw the beam cell, though. What's coming up? There's All for One. And Fission. I'm not playing Alpha in this fight. I don't feel like I'm ever playing it. I guess we'll play it against Automaton. Let's see. So currently blocking 14. This would make it 23? Coming damage 18 plus 7 is 25. Steam Barrier reinforced for 1 gets us there, so I can play Chaos. And this Plasmorb is feeling like it's going to be extremely useful. Great hand. Yes! Fools! Didn't take Alpha for the beams. No, I took it because it was genuinely our best scaling opportunity at the moment that we saw it. We've since found, you know, at the time we only had 2 Lonely Claws, which is not very quick and deadly damage scaling. But we since then found Pandora's Box into a whole bunch of useful cards, a Shuriken to go with the Claws, and a 3rd copy of Claw, and that's kind of obviated the need for the Alpha. That said, the Alpha might still see some use. Do we want an Acrobatics here? More card draw. I'm also really eyeing this Chill. Zero cost Frost. Outmaneuver with Pyramid's kind of interesting too, especially with a free upgrade. It's not like we can't use that energy. I'm sure we can. Let's take a Chill. And we can just upgrade the draw cards that we already have if we want more card draw. Which I do. Start with that one. Although it might have been better to upgrade a Cool-Headed. Nope. I stand by my choice. Perfect. this next turn is going to be awesome. Oh, yes it is! Incredible. Alright. So check this out. Wave of the hand. Into chill. That's pretty cool. Oh, order there. And we're gonna get more of those as well at the end of the turn, because I believe the Frost Orbs will go off before the Wave of the Hand expires, right? Yes! That's so good. Yes. The weakening has begun. Just discard the claw, and then I don't have to draw it directly. Get it back with all for one. Steal. Vision. Put that back. Get that back too. What's the right order here? I think it's Claw Vision. I guess we're not playing Alpha in this fight either, huh? Because I somehow already have 11 points of strength. Really not clear on how that happens. But I like it. We have 1, 2, 3 zero-cost cards. Let's make it more than that. Well, actually... I'm in. Ooh, good question, Beatsy. It is Prismatic Shard ever like the quote-unquote right pick if you're doing your best to win an A20 run? It can certainly be the correct decision in that taking the Prismatic Shard ends up working out for you for some reason, because you get offered an incredibly overpowered combo. But I'd have a hard time imagining that there's not something more consistent you can use your money for when it comes to A20. But at the end of the day, Prismatic Shard is dang fun, and I think that's what counts more than anything. Yeah, it can only be corrected in retrospect, basically. Man, these are sweet options for a couple of reasons. Offering lots of card draw. An energy gain, very good. Blasphemy and a divinity for triple damage. But die next turn. We have the Fossilized Helix, which potentially allows us to ignore the downside of Blasphemy, as long as we're able to preserve the buffer. Preserved in, Machine Learning for more card draw. A little bit less tempting with the Pyramid here. We have to have 6 slots available in hand at the start of the turn. So I think it's either Offering or Blasphemy here. And given everything else, ultimately, how could it really not be Blasphemy? Let's take some triple damage, shall we? If we want energy, we can take Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. I suspect that's pretty challenging to make work with, well, I guess we have calipers, right? So there's no harm in overblocking. That actually makes for a pretty good Runic Dome, then. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. Doubling our Focus Potion against Heart might just be enough on its own. Or Inserter for more orb slots. If we had a better source of focus to go with these Frost Orbs, I'd be very, very interested in Inserter, but we don't, and we're not likely to. So I think I prefer the Runic Dome here, for that additional energy gain. We've got plenty of card draw. We're finding a lot of times that we can't get all of our cards from All for One into our hand, because there's no room in hand, and we don't have the energy to play the cards. I'm gonna go for 4 elites, by the way, as we really seek to power up here in Act 4. Blasphemy says, enter Divinity and die next turn. That dying effect being done in the form of damage to the player. And if you have a buffer stack, you can just outright prevent that damage. Also, holy heck, 45 damage Cold Snap, dang. Dunked on. Old school mantra. Who needs it? And we can just cheat our way into Divinity directly. Swift Strike comes back with All for One. Worth at least kind of thinking about, but it's not as good as a Claw would be. Oh wow. Both attacked me, huh? Very unlikely that anyone's attacking me this turn. Top here. Great. Creative AI is good at this combat. Is there concern in counting on the buffer for Blasphemy that there's an enemy gonna hit you hard enough to eat that buffer? Yes, that is a possibility if I do not calculate what my enemies are capable of doing to me. We'll only use the Blasphemy buffer trick in situations where we're confident that that's not going to happen to us. Whether because of calipers or because we know from our game knowledge that we're not being attacked by the enemy. Otherwise, yes, we could become very sad very quickly. The odds we get offered another one of those cards. We certainly don't need 2 copies of Wave of the Hand, but it's very amusing to me that we could have had them. Gotta be careful not to misclick. For example, here we could have safely played the Blasphemy, because the Maw never attacks on turn 1. They always use their debuff move. Here they're attacking me either for 5 damage or for 30 damage. So we just have to block as hard as we can. They are attacking, so we know that spot weakness would work. The 5. Play that. A lot easier now with the Dome to justify playing the Alpha, Beta, Omega. Not attacking me this turn. could be attacking me on this turn. But wasn't. But it's okay because of calipers. That's good. A little bit late in the run for attack cards to be something that we want to add, especially not attack cards that aren't zero cost with an additional function. We'd take more copies of Just Lucky to, you better believe it, but these, no thank you. Not even the draw 2 of that wheel kick. Double orb blockers are a nasty, nasty fight, but they give a lot of money and a rare relic, and I will happily fight them. Willing to use the focus potion here if I feel it necessary. Definitely an instance where the blasphemy is not going to help me, at least not right away. It's like we're losing our buffer and taking damage on turn 1. I even want to play this Cold Snap right now. I don't think that I do. Okay, just going to end turn here. Okay. We at least got those in the correct order. We do, in fact, get Fission this turn, which means we're going to have a good turn. I think I don't need to use the Focus Potion. Blessing of the Forge looks pretty good, though. Shrug first. Ooh, better. You know what? I think we're fine, actually, with these draws. I think we're gonna be fine. Both of them always attack every turn, so that's a guaranteed spot weakness hit. I think we're not ready to use All for One yet. But we are ready to do some serious damage. Blasphemy, I believe, is life loss, so it'll bypass any block you have. I think this is lethal with Blasphemy. I should probably do the math. Wait, what's the order of returning cards? 1, 2, 3. Now we're surely fine, right? Claw does 49 damage. We're definitely fine. Dang. 47 gold in the turnip, which makes us immune to frailty, as well as 2 different options for a zero-cost block card. Finesse or Escape Plan. I think I like the Finesse. It's only 1 more block on Escape Plan. But it has a condition to it. Don't think we ever take Forethought here. Sometimes max HP is better. We're not fighting Time Eater, so I'm not worried about that. Just take the Finesse. Oh dear, what are you guys doing? Okay, no blasphemy for me today, thank you. We get a little bit of Caliper's value. 1, 2, 3, 4. you know. Oh, the finesse is also really good with our wave of the hand, actually. Hadn't thought of that. Forethought Scry all for one is the most convoluted combination. But you know what? It does work. Technically. Technically that works. Don't really advise it, though. Got buffers, so whatever. Oh, wait, what? Where's the claws at, though? Help! Help, I've runic pyramid and I can't get up. There we go. Beam Cell Plus. Another way to apply Vulnerable. We did wish we had it against the knob, but we're good now. Let's take some hit points. Loose! Beam Cell Plus. Bit of AI in Hello World on turn 1. You know what? Don't mind if I do, Mr. Giant Head. We lose our buffer on turn 1 in this case, but I think I'm okay with that. This large man attacks for up to 13 each turn before his countdown ends. Once the countdown ends, things are a little different. You attacking me? Yes, you are. Just keep drawing. There's Beta. Find me that Omega, please. Thank you. Okay, drop pile has got Zap and Claw and stuff. This is gonna be a big turn. This might even be the only turn we need. Oh wait, I can rebound all for one? Oh dear. Hold on. That's illegal. Wait, I think that means I just play this. Surely that means I just play that. There you go. Rebound for 81. All for one does 101. Oh yeah. We're in like literally doing thousands more damage than this territory. $148. Yeah, we got there. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen these two cards in the same reward screen before, and I certainly have no idea what to do. Good old Blasphemy Vault. Oh, Seek Omega? I like that combination. Is taking a Vault ever truly wrong? It makes Hello World and Creative AI generate a new card. That is actually not necessarily helpful. Oh, but it's so good with Calipers and Frost Orbs, Vault. No, we gotta take Vault with Frost Orbs. You kidding me? All the Frost Orbs get to do their thing again. And we're going to upgrade it immediately. We are reduced in price. Okay, could attack for up to 45 damage on this turn. So I'm just going to vault. Can't hurt you this. I guess we could just only block for a little bit, and then if the big hit comes, we just block it with our buffer. You even attacking me? No. Alright, well, good talk. Then. Sir. Room in hand here. Beta and fission. And beam cell. And finesse. Glorious. All for One is only going to get back 4 cards. That's okay. Could have actually gotten Omega down this turn. Maybe should have? Definitely sure we had lethal with Blasphemy. But that's okay. You don't need to be optimal in this fight to win it decisively. And we did block a spooky big hit that was coming in. Letter Opener is going to be really good damage, since we often play 3 skills in 1 turn. Dark Embrace, you say? What a fascinating option. Not actually very helpful here. It feels like we have a full hand most of the time anyway. So I think I'll just take the 2 max. But fun choices there. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack. Pair is lots more max HP. We'll grab the recall. Oh boy. Staggers stab for 9 damage each on turn 1, which means our buffer is going away. Spooky things are about to happen. I'm going to take a drink of this colorless potion. See if it can change my situation a bit. And the answer is kind of. Wait, Enlightenment? Let's me play Creative AI and Alpha and Hello World. Interesting. I guess the All for One puts it back in my hand, too. Deep Breath only draws me 1 card. Hand of Greed's not going to do a lot. Okay. I'm going to trust in these randomly generated cards. Could have Forge Potted it so that they were, it was a permanent reduction on the All for One. It's a cute pick. Alright, this turn we have no idea if Reptomancer is attacking or not. What we do know is that everybody else is attacking. This feels like a good turn for the Forge Potion. Upgrades our Chaos and our Compile Driver. And the Beam Cell. So we can play Chaos, Compile, Fission. Okay, both of these are attacking for 25, the new one's attacking for 9. Sweet, we got Frost Plasma, so I'm going to have a lot of energy too. Good. Punch this one. Put it in Letter Opener range. This is looking good now. All for One gets back currently just Enlightenment. Blasphemy time. Actually, probably a lethal with it, right? In fact, almost assuredly a lethal with it. Gotta be, right? So, by a large margin, too. Prayer Wheel giving us an extra card reward from regular enemies. Means if we encounter any regular enemies, we might be able to gain some more max HP. No need for a well-laid plans. Maybe a turbo, though? No, not since Runic Dome. Benosh, thank you so much for the 9 months and the stream baby get. Our beautiful large child. Winding Halls giving us Madnesses. Madness is very, very breakable with All for One. But it does slow down our first cycle draw. But All for One, like, Third Eye coming back would be insane. Leg Sweep coming back would be cool. Not sure we need it, though. Although 6 max HP as well? Okay, you know what? I'll do it. And we do indeed find the Bonfire Spirits at the end. Get out of here, Creative AI. Give me 10 max HP instead. We are some chunky boys here. That is so many hit points. The wrong guy, thank you so much for the half year of support and that Prime sub. My God. It's a blasphemy turn? Might be. Not intangible this turn, and Penib's ready. Yeah. Dual cast as well? No, not dual cast. Now we just fling the madnesses out. Madness hitting madness is to be expected. GG, nerd. Question card? Well, that's not exactly good timing. Impatience is potentially useful if we have no attacks in hand, draw 2. Kind of awkward with the All for One. I think I'll just take the max HP. Grab a final upgrade on... Honestly, one of the Madnesses is kind of reasonable, or upgrading our card draw. Upgrading one of the 2 Madnesses ensures that Madness never hits Madness again. And it makes them easier to play the first time around. And Chaos seems reasonable, too, for one more random orb. I think I'll upgrade the Cool-Headed... one of the Cool-Headeds first, and then one of the Madnesses. Feels like a weird but reasonable way to do it. upgrading Chill would have been pretty nice for this fight. Playing Omega here? I think so. Cold Snap became free. Not quite what I had in mind, but I'll take it. Yes. Become dead, birds. Easy. So, Waken 1 attacks for base of 20, so it's 23 down to 17. Which means dual cast Just Lucky should be plenty here. Got the multi-attack again. That stinky bird. Some Caliper's value, I guess. Nice times 3. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this rainbow cheese nonsense happening? Charge your extra sharp cheddar to its maximum. Another chance at more orb slots if we want it. We've actually seen way more frost than I expected, although stores have contributed significantly to that. Mayhem seems pretty questionable. Like me, a waffle, that puts us to 135 max HP. That is a lot of health for a defect to have. Actually, maybe just Potion of Capacity for the heart fight would be pretty good. Recycle lets us exhaust cards, doing... not exactly sure what here. Gets rid of statuses. Much like our Ironclad run, Recycle lets us go infinite in that there's a theoretical infinite we can approach, but we'll never reach because the heart is going to die before we get there. That said, the Recycle could help. Gets rid of maybe burns and such. Helps us eliminate cards in hand. We do have Pyramid after all. Just a good old-fashioned card remove feels pretty good as well. Definitely take those HP. I'm going to cut the... The Hello World is a reasonable removal here. And I'll take the Capacity Potion. I think I'll also take a Panic Button with Calipers and with Runic Pyramid. I think that's a good one to pick up. Guaranteed zero cost all for one is kind of hype. Have some weekend, sirs. Okay, fortunately those burns go nowhere that I care about. We know Spire... Spleared... Actually, I'm pretty sure I can safely Blasphemy here. In fact, I'm quite sure we know Spire Shield is not attacking since they attacked us on turn 1. This is a 10x4 base, but if they die, not gonna matter. In fact, I think they both die this turn. Don't play Vault. It was the incorrect choice to play Vault. Look at that. Just Lucky does 45 damage. Easy. GG. Bottled Flame ensures we can start with something in our opening hand. Piercing Wail Plus is pretty hype against the Heart, although a little bit less hype because of Runic Dome. Still, I'm sure we can figure out a turn where it's good. I want to bottle any of this. Bottled Compile Driver, maybe? No, I think I just don't want to bottle anything. Bottled Just Lucky, actually, yes. Yes, that we do want. Because it's just enough block to cover the first couple of cards on turn 1. And it gets us a little bit of Scry. We're doing creative AI, even though we removed it. Would we like a free one for the Heart fight? I think the answer is actually yes. Okay, those are both very good for next turn. Alright. So we get debuffed, no vulnerable applied because of the Clockwork Souvenir that we bought so long ago. No Frail applied because of Turnip, so we're actually just our beefy defect lad. So... if the multi-hit is first, it'll be a 2x15 while we're not weakened. Fortunately, with this hand of cards, playing any card other than Panic Button will cause us to immediately lose our buffer. So I think we're playing our Panic Button on this turn. Full-headed blocks for positive amounts, especially with the focus. The singular big hit would be 45. But we're looking to buffer that anyway. We won't be able to block conventional style next turn, but we'll have Frost Orbs. Okay. So we just need to make sure that our block this turn is above 30. At the end of the turn. That's pretty easy to do here. We also have a very generous amount of hit points to work with, of course. Yeah. Buffer goes. Hello World is bad. I thought I removed you. At Creative AI made Hello World? Dang it. That's rude. The Frost Orbs is too many. Definitely get a wave of the hand this turn. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. We have the Panic Button debuff, yet there's so many ways to gain block through that Panic Button penalty, hilariously. Get a 0 cost all for 1, easy every time. Guess I am going to dual cast this. And we're going to scry as well. Yes, dual cast triggers wave twice. I guess I'm going to play Hello Worlds. I might regret this. And that's enough weak for the entire Heart fight now. Barrage actually a pretty sweet get from Hello World here. I can't complain. At least I shouldn't. Okay, that Barrage is going to be coming back with our All for One. That's kind of exciting news. Genuinely. Kind of want these Frost Orbs. Okay, this turn we're either being attacked for 34 damage if it's doing the singular hits, or 3 by 15 with Weaken if it's the multi-attack. So we should block for 45 to be completely safe. We'll just do that with Reinforced here. We're a little bit short, actually. I'm going to take 2 here. My perfect heart fight, no! Disaster. This we're basically full blocking. I guess I'm just gonna fission now. Put the Omega into the draw pile. I'm gonna take another turn, too. Just because I can. Storm. Let's go Storm, Hello World. Play this All for One. That vulnerable up. Do tons of damage. Make room at hand for all the new cards coming in. Okay, this turn. We have a Piercing Wail, so even in the worst case, even in the worst case scenario, we have 133 hit points, so good here. We have 13 strength and a Pen Nib, so Cold Snap actually just does 57 damage. I think that means I play Blasphemy now. Right, we can do 294. Well, hold on. No. Don't get ahead of yourself. It's like only 2 attacks in this hand. This is only going to do 60. I guess 1. Hey, mid bros. Was a amazing birthday indeed. I'm drawing 3. Okay, what's in the draw pile? This has got to be lethal with Blasphemy, right? Probably. I'd say. GG. GG. GG, everybody. If an event gave me a choice between Relic and card removal, I would probably take Relic most of the time in the early game, and then I imagine the closer and closer I get to later game, the more I start to value one remove. Generally speaking, depends on how the deck's played out. But as it gets more and more heavily upgraded, the remove starts to become more and more attractive in the late game. Make sure you don't draw those dead hands of stinky strikes. It's my gut feeling, anyway. This was a weird and wacky run. The early Prismatic Shard definitely making it a multicolored, nonsensical mess in the best way. Scary, scary Gremlin Knob. Only actually took 22 damage, though, thanks to a cleverly used speed potion and some good calculus. GG, everybody. Just updating my title here. Good calculus is really derivative. Sure is. Sure is. Next up, Watcher on Ascension 7. This is where normal enemies get a little bit more hit points, becoming chunkier. I think Watcher is going to absolutely thrive with a Runic Pyramid start, enabling her to line up Vigilance and Eruption on key turns to do big damage. I think with this act layout, we'll go for the Burning Elite here in Act 1. Oof. Interesting. But we're basically never going to... This is a cut through fate. Scry is very good with the pyramid. Basically never going to have a turn where we draw Eruption with 4 defends. Or anything like that. Or we end up stuck in Wrath with no exits, because we can just retain the card that gets us out of Wrath stance. Wallop for some bonketing is going to be so good, especially with the pyramid here. It's a bit of an awkward turn 1. But is it really, though? D4, 9 plus 14 is 23. So take 1 here? Take 1 here. Blessing the Forge extremely good with a Runic Pyramid. So is Empty Body, so is Flurry of Blows here. Take the Empty Body, giving us one more way to get out of our Wrath stance. We're using a mod called UI Sliders to change the location of the discard and exhaust piles here, just so that the audience can still figure out what the heck's going on. Bonk. Rushdown a lot less useful than normal with a pyramid, although I think I like Water actually has quite a bit of value. Maybe not yet. But if we can find one more source of calm entry, it'll be good. Signature move, meanwhile, also pretty bad with the pyramid. Can only be played if it's the only attack in hand. That's almost impossible for us to make happen. Grab this lake water. Take the bonus money. Gonna upgrade probably our eruption to be 1 cost, although I do like the wallop upgrade too. We're gonna have a good time against Lagavulin in here. Okay, that's actually fine. What do I do? Eruption, strike this turn? We draw Vigilance, Like Water next turn. Let's see if the Forge alone should be enough if I do that. And like wallop Empty Body if we want to. Pretty good. 34 block. Easy. Regal Pillow I highly doubt is ever going to get used, healing us 15 more when we rest. I will take a second copy of Cut Through Fate to improve the scryability of the deck. We will upgrade... probably Wallop now. Ornithopter's excellent, healing us when we use potions. Greening's Knob. What do you got for me today? Wallop and... scrying through the draw pile, looking for that eruption here. Not finding it. It's alright. Get the wrong order out of the knob. If I go Eruption, Wallop will take quite a bit of damage. So he would do 32, and we would only block for 24. So that's actually only 8 damage taken. That's pretty reasonable. But can we do better than that? Vigilance Eruption Wallop takes... we block for 32, get hit for 36. Take 4. 4 is pretty reasonable. There might be like a Vigilance Empty Body Wallop line that takes 0, but does that kill next turn? I doubt it. Let's do this. Feels very comfortable. The boot will ensure we can never do less than 5 damage. Swivel here could make our Wallops nice and cheap, or Consecrate can just be good, cheap AoE damage with our Pyramid. And I think that's what I'll take, is a Consecrate here. Worship is kind of cute as well. Not needing an upgrade with the Pyramid. I forgot I had the beta art on Swivel on. It's pretty good, isn't it? Quality stuff. 17. Right. And there's the second comm entry that we are very happy to take. Meditate puts a card from the discard pile into our hand, as well as putting us in calm stance. It's perfect. More than perfect. And a third eye. I do love the beta art on that. Go back to the regular swivel art. Third eye for some scry is also one of my favorite additions. I mean, we've already got good scry with cut-through fates, but no reason not to add more of a good thing, right? What? Well, that's new. How did I break it? Hold on. Let's save and quit and see what happens. There we go. Yeah. It played the sound effect of the event, but it didn't load properly. That's so bizarre. As you walk into the room, you hear a gurgling grinding of metals. Before you is a void. Just an endless swirling grayness. Where there should be an event. If you wish, you may reach into the void left behind and see if you may pull a relic from the in-between space of the Spire's code. Might cost you some hit points, though. Let's do it. Dig on into those Oh, hey, actually, net gain. We just gain max HP with a mango. Super worth. Super worth. Bonk. I think 2 cut-through fates is actually enough. We don't need another unupgraded one. Likewise, the Sanctity and the Flying Sleeves are decent, but not amazing. Feels like we've got a better set of block cards than this is. Duke Pot's gotta be better than this Explosive Potion. The Ancient Pot and this Flex Pot should stay together. We'll upgrade our Meditate, giving us 2 cards from the discard pile instead of 1. I think other good upgrades there would have been the Third Eye. Maybe a Cut-Through Fate. Okay, we'll split immediately if we play a strike, so instead let's meditate back Eruption and Consecrate for the biggest split possible. If I really wanted to go ham here, we'd use the Flex Potion, but I'm not going to waste that resource. When we're so decisively winning anyway. GG. Some sweet options here. Deviform is lots of energy generation. Whereas Spirit Shield will give us block per card in hand, very good with the Retain of the Runic Pyramid. Or Devotion giving Mantra every turn. Really like just having the big block of this Spirit Shield available to us. Deviform would let us take a Snecko Eye, that's not untrue. Actually reasonably useful for us too. But as always a little difficult to get in play. The Spirit Shield here. Yeah. Then we get energy. Coffee Dripper is fine by me, even though we're giving up the benefits of the Regal Pillow. I have lots of max HP, and I have Sustain from the Toy Ornithopter, so avoiding resting is no problem for us. Rather than saddling ourselves with the disadvantage of no money or dealing with curses, we'll simply laugh all the way to the bank with a Coffee Dripper. Let's hit a store, because I am loaded here. And then I see 4 elites that we can go through, and honestly, with Pyramid, we should have no problem with 4 elites. 1 Deviform enough with Snecko Pyramid? Yes, as long as the deck is small enough to see it reasonably quickly. So like 20 cards or less. If you get significantly above that, you could be in real trouble if the Deviform's on the bottom third of the deck. So you'd need like 2 Deviforms at that point. So we'll block this. That one. Give me your gold. Let's see, 9 plus 24 plus 12, 9 plus... Should have played that strike last turn, dang it. How could I have been so foolish? Oh well, I will use a flex spot and not worry about it too much. Okay, but this one's upgraded, though? I'll take it. Hello! A reasonable fee of all 500 of your gold will do. Heh. Heh. They say. Well, not today, stinky red mask men. I've got murder on the mind. Okay, I guess we're not dealing with Pointy for now. That's fine. We'll just tear into Bear. Bear, yes. Oh, perfect. Hit me. And Spirit Shield is not even that significantly detrimented by the decks down here. But I don't have enough energy to go, like, Spirit Shield, Eruption... 1 energy short of being able to Spirit Shield, Eruption, and Meditate back. Only I'd been in calm at the beginning of this. I guess I could Duplication Potion the Consecrate, and that would be pretty good. Or I could simply say, I don't need the block if I kill everyone. And you know what? That seems like a reasonable course of action to me. Wait, dang it. I do in fact need to block. No! Or I could just eat 24 damage to the face. Well, not part of how that went. We do get a potion back, so it's not too bad. I don't think we need more blocks, though. Maybe what we need is an Apotheosis or a Dead Branch. Or a Pressure Points. Or a card removal. Apotheosis is pretty good. Upgrade all cards for the rest of combat. Lots of cards in this deck. Not that many are upgraded either. And I'm planning on taking a fairly elite-heavy route as well. Tantrum is here, doing big ol' damage. Centennial Puzzle could be some good card draw. Brush Joints could be a good source of Vuln. Actually, Nirvana is kind of insane, right? I have so much Scry. I have a lot of Scry. I think I'd buy a ton of cards. Apo, Tantrum, Nirvana, card removal, and Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, that's almost all of our gold. Perfect. gonna risk it. Chosen one! Even when Nirvana's good, it's not that good. Yeah, it's just a card that the number is not quite big enough on Nirvana. Is what I've concluded, personally. It feels like they should maybe have swapped Mental Fortress and Nirvana, so that Nirvana blocks for 6 and Mental Fortress blocks for 4. For 4. Per. Something like that. But it's going to be good enough. Is this a fasting deck? Kind of. Fasting scales us into the late game pretty easily. Have an ancient pot? Alright. I'm in. Perfect, actually. Jesus, this deck is so good. What a hand. Go like this. Tantrum does 14 by 4. And we can just scry it and draw it again. Dang. It's good stuff. Don't think we want any of those. Hey, nice waffles, small minds. Good stuff. Any fight's gonna be one for the strength potion. It's this one. It's Tantrum there. Tantrum, Wallop, Consecrate. Feels right. 28. That'll be a perfect full block. This is going to be 28 to you, and then 14. 28 plus 14 is 42, so I can actually Tantrum you. Oh, we do take 1, actually. That's perfect. Lead an easy kill. We got even more healing, and I'll definitely take a Foresight, which says at the start of each turn, scry 3. Not bad, just lucky either, for what it's worth. But that'll also work with Nirvana. Meal Ticket feels actually redundant now with Blood Vial Brute Face turn, so I'm not going to bother with it. You heard me. Oh, no, you don't. Indignation could be an interesting way to apply Vuln with the Pyramid, actually. I kind of like that. More than a Crush Joints. Maybe it's just better to take the Crush Joints. I think with the Pyramid I can get away with the Indignation take. Even if it's not necessarily better, it is different. And I value that. Let's get our Scry sources upgraded so that we can find our Apotheosis more quickly. Decent point. Oh, discard that. Picking one actually sounds kind of good, but I can only actually draw one more. So never mind. Apotheosis Wallop defend and only take one? It's like a waste of the Wallop, but it's a pretty good turn. So we can guaranteed get either Empty Body or Meditate with this. Let's go Nirvana. Vigilance. Actually not put Tantrum back in the draw pile. But then I have to play it immediately, huh? So that means we want an Energy Potion now, so I can go Indignation, Cut Through Fate. That Empty Body. Pocket Watch won't do a whole lot for us, letting us draw 3 additional cards whenever we play 3 or fewer during our turn. I will take a second Meditate upgraded, though. Another opportunity to remove a card. Fear No Evil could be good. Like Water, second could be good. But nothing beats removing strikes in a Pyramid deck, for the most part. This would be a good turn to activate our runic or our Pocket Watch effect. Get rid of all of that. Goyo, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Low. It's like Eruption, Wallop, Meditate. We get Entangled, which is a bit awkward. Do that over and over again. Just meditate, meditate forever. Seems too easy, actually. Bag of Prep solves our turn 1 woes entirely. Good stuff. Not making any cards for the Master Reality to be worth it. Going to... Let's upgrade it. Reasonable recall there, too. Of course, now the Pocket Watch can do even less. So, oops. This is a good fight for fasting to do work in. So only on 3 energy per turn now, but with 4 strength and 4 dex, as well as some tricks for generating energy, we're going to be just fine. Yeah, I do want to put Tantrum exactly on top, thank you. How'd you know? Did I leave myself without an out here? I did. Totally did do that. Hey, grats Valky on that first art win. First one is definitely the most challenging one. My hand is full. My hand is too full. Yeah, that seems like pretty good block. Can do that. GG. A little awkward once the fasting gets down, but if we can find a way to play the fasting without losing the energy, we're going to have a really good time. I think this is a pretty reasonable wish. Easy money every time, right? Easy money every time. Do we want to go to 5 energy here? It'd mean taking Philosopher's Stone and making the heart more dangerous. But I suspect this deck blocks pretty well on 5 energy. We've got so much draw with the Cut Through Fates and the Meditates We want to be able to play Wish, we want to be able to play Fasting. We would really like 5 energy. And I don't think the Velvet Choker's a good idea, preventing us from chaining cards together excessively. I'd like to do that. So I'll take the Philosopher's Stone. We make enemies have more strength, but I doubt we'll care. Only one way to do 3 elites, and I'm going to do 3 elites. Because I said so. It's actually a really good hand next turn, kind of. Maybe it's not. Guess the question is, how much damage is Eruption, Indignation, Consecrate? Not very much, huh? Oof. Ow. Right then. Have it your way. Wish for money. You can wish for up to 30 gold each combat, and we'll try to do that every combat if we can. Won't always be possible. And I'm actually down for a second copy of Lakewater with these 2 meditates. 7 more block at the end of each turn, 2 more healing from the Bird's Face turn. Lakewater can be a little awkward sometimes, but I think it's a very good defensive card for the Watcher, ultimately. That good stuff, man. Looking for Apotheosis to upgrade Wish so that I can play Wish. How do I kill some spikers? Fasting is certainly involved. Is a Woke Bloke act? It sure is. Yes. Yeah, I'm not worried about Woke Bloke one bit here. We do have a lot of powers, but they're powers that'll help us block against the Woke Bloke. So it should be pretty fine. I don't think we need a second Nirvana, though. That seems excessive. Especially now that we have the fasting. We We're being attacked again this turn. Very well. Fluffy Bards, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 months. You know, so far I've actually really liked this Indignation. Been surprisingly good. That does kill. Okay, good. I would say it's quite frequently common for small decks to be very good with the Runic Pyramid. There's a lot of consistency that the Pyramid can add to your small decks, but you do have to be a little bit wary of statuses. If you go too small with Runic Pyramid, it's really easy to end up dying to enemies that add wounds to your deck, for example, particularly the 3 Slavers in Act 2. So you have to be mindful of that. Ocean Librarian, thank you so much for those 16 months. Other thing is that Pyramid decks may benefit from largeness. If the deck is relatively free of chaff, then you don't need to worry about trying to draw 5 cards each turn if the cards that you want to play are already in your hand. Hypothetically speaking. So good to have you back, Ocean. At least for one day. Oh dear. This way. Yeah, Pyramid can also enable fun kinds of infinites. For sure. All sorts of fun ones. Wave of the Hand, a good way to apply Weaken, which we currently lack. I'll take it. Even works with Wallop. Let's see. Power's down. Guess I still need to wish as well. Nice attack. Captain's boat thingy gives block on turn 3. Am I going to go with 3 copies of Like-Water? Yes. I think that's pretty much all the block we're going to need for the endgame now. It's good stuff. Show me the good stuff. There we go. So close. Strike Dummy won't do a whole lot. 2 speed potions with an ancient potion is definitely a way to beat Heart, though, very comfortably. Although we don't have a lot of direct block, actually. Maybe not then. Bottled Flame. Bottled Wallop, actually, pretty decent here. Bottled Tantrum could have been good, too. Get to don the red mask, gaining 222 bucks. Going into this Repto fight. We're rich! We're so rich. I forgot to click on a Halt. Halt? Pretty good, actually. Yeah, Halt is pretty good here. Can't say you're wrong. Do I simply Wish? No, we have to play Foresight. And then Wish. Okay, a bit of a yikes turn here. But I assure you, everything is under control. Not under control. Help! Someone please help. Indignation lets me kill with Cut Through Fate, makes the Wallop block a lot better too. Might be a good time to Swift Potion. We're really looking for Consecrate here. So that would solve quite a few problems. Let's Cut Through Fate. Or I can go, like, Strike You, Wallop You. We block for 28, guaranteed. Take very little. I like that line better. Because that line probably doesn't get me killed. We can still Cut Through Fate looking for Consecrate here. No dice. Good. You are. Oh, but I didn't include an exit. Shoot. Exits are important. Or something. We just kill this dagger anyway, or we might actually just benefit by blocking better. You know, that's a reasonable choice. Simply block your opponents, and they will not know what hit them. Because nothing hit them. They got blocked. That's how it works. Yes, cut through fates only, please. Do I want to rush down? Possibly? Kind of awkward with meditates as the primary comm source. I think I do want a dex pot over a speed pot. And we can block vulnerable with the ancient pot. Feels pretty good. Rorg. To you too, buddy. Okay, that seems like a lot, though. Stance Potion's pretty dang good, too. Less valuable, I think, with Pyramid, since we can retain our stance swapping, but it's always nice to have as an emergency button. Probably don't need the Swift Potion, not with the Bag of Prep and the Centennial Puzzle. Can't draw cards if your hand is full. Also, Bottled Apotheosis, by the way. That's pretty exciting. Now we always start with Apotheosis on turn 1. Never miss a draw again. Easy. Per hit ideals. Good. Yeah, we're gonna bring so much cash to the shopkeeper in Act 4. Gonna be very happy to see us. That's pretty good empty mine. Let's get one more exit. As well as some card draw into this deck. And let's make sure that... I mean, it really doesn't matter because we have Bottled Apotheosis. Can't rest, though. So, this! Upgrade this one. 'Cause I said so. Like water blocking at the end of each turn is going to really be our primary method of surviving this fight. Not going to hesitate to play powers. See you later on me? To get back into comp at the end of this turn. Okay. Cool. Sure. "21 block at the end of every turn that we end in calm stance." By the way. This indignation has been much better than I expected. GG. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this scrying? Another upgrade that does not matter. Upgrade this. You heard me. Oh hey, and we've got orange pellets here, which is going to absolutely positively ruin the rest of this run. So many good things here. We can buy all 3 artifacts. Orange pellets let us remove all debuffs. Pennev doubles the damage of every 10th attack, and Incense Burner gives us intangibility. Remove the strike that we... You know what? We'll remove the strike that we did upgrade. Screw you, upgraded strike. Get out of here. We no longer need an Ancient Potion, because we can just remove all of our debuffs. Ragnarok sounds fun. Welcome. Welcome, Ragnarok. Welcome, welcome. That's a huge amount of damage, though. Hello, blocking? Not today. Guess we'll play all three Like Waters. And the Defend, and a Meditate. Back these things. Skill, power, attack. Move our debuffs. Yeah, a little bit underwhelming there. It's all good. Try that again this turn. Maybe with Penniv it'll be more impactful. Though that'll waste the thingy, huh? This works. Want Incense Burner on... Not actually sure what I wanted on here. I think I want it on 1. So that we're intangible during the second cycle, not the first. So we have the first covered with our pellets. Alright, Mr. Hart. What you got? I suspect I can perfect this fight, so I'm gonna try. Skill... Power... Attack. Oh, I should have discarded the Nirvana, played the Meditate this turn. Yeah. Eh. I suspect this is fine. Let's go skill, power, attack. So close. Well, what are hit points for if not using? Oh yeah, and this is Philosopher's Stone Heart. So it's like spooky. Okay, there's all of our strength. Back. Meditate. And one cut through fate. Not be an idea to get Void in hand with Meditate so that it doesn't take our future energy. That is a possibility. I suspect that with so much Scry in the deck, we can simply avoid ever drawing it in the first place, though. And that'll work just fine. Oh, 1-1! Thank you so much for the 14 months. Sharing that Prime sub. Strength, please. Perfect. Ragnarok sure hits hard. Oh my god, it's gonna hit for with Pendim. No, we'll wallop Pendim next turn. It's gotta be good, right? Just F. Good old F. So I'm just gonna go ahead and block for 150. How much does this do? Oh my god. That's too much damage. Okay, bye. Kerblam. GG. Ragnarok that hard. GG, everybody. A good run. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. It is so. Shall I? This is pretty neat. We were able to use 3 copies of Lykewater as a decent block source, although it ended up being overkill on most turns. Feels like we could have easily done just 2 copies. Hell, even maybe just 1. With the fasting. Orange Pellets at the end really got us well above where we needed to be. We were fine, even sacrificing the one energy per turn. But boy, did we end up with a lot of money. Buying all 3 relics and Ragnarok at the final shop. Upgrade Strike, remove Strike Plus. The flex. The flex. Alrighty, well, it's been a good series of ladder runs today. That is going to do it for the ladder content for today, but I do have some more deck building and stream content for us. For the last little bit of stream, we're going to be doing a quick little sponsored bounty content. Checking out the Lab of Legends again in Legends of Runeterra, which we've enjoyed a couple of times on this stream. Tomorrow, additionally, we're going to be checking out Griftlands for that game's full 1.0 release, which I'm very excited for. We've checked in with Griftlands a couple times during early access, and I really like the deck building style that it does. But for now, let's kick it on over to a little bit of Runeterra to end the stream, and play some Lab of Legends. that is the name of the game. Again, the Legends of Runeterra content here is hashtag sponsored by the Bounty Board, so if you hang around and watch, you will help support the channel big time. Try that. We'll swap that over to the Variety tab. B-Bron is excited to learn some fundamentals of Griftlands. You bought it in the early access, but you never got into it. I think it's quite a challenge with the two decks at the same time kind of style that you have to accommodate there. Keeping track of and constructing one deck as you go along is difficult enough, but two is a real challenge, and knowing when to take a persuasion versus when to take a combat in that game is definitely a challenge. So, Legends of Runeterra, been a little while since we've checked in with this game. Legends of Runeterra is a digital CCG, a collectible card game, which, as I understand it, it's pretty easy to build a collection in. It's got a myriad of multiplayer and single-player modes, and that have become ever a little bit more popular in recent years. Famously, Hearthstone added a single-player mode, and a couple of other of the popular multiplayer card games followed suit. In Legends of Runeterra, there's the Lab of Legends, which is a almost like mini Spire game, where you pick one of the champions of Legends of Runeterra and tackle a series of challenges with them. I think I want to try a lab run with Braum. He's the defensive, Poro-oriented hero. He's all about taking damage and leveling up from healing. So this sounds like a fun way to a more tanky defensive style. Seems like a fun way to try to play against the AI with. So in the Lab of Legends, you start with a 30-card... not 30-card deck. An 18-card deck? You start with a deck based on your starting hero, and then you additionally get to pick some bonuses. A passive power. Empty Mine. When your hand is empty, draw one. Relatively difficult to do in this game. Spellslinger. Your spells cost one less. Spells are not creatures. But we definitely have quite a few spells, and making those cheaper would be pretty good. Could also reroll and look at 3 more. Remember some of these passives being really strong. Let's reroll and see if we can get something similarly powerful. Oh yes, Higher Education. When you draw a card, give allies +1/+0 for the round. Or when you summon an ally, give it Challenger, allowing us to bait enemy units into blocking us. Let's take +1/+0 whenever we draw a card. We're all about, I think, tanking up. Wait, is this guy not who I thought it was? Yeah, the first time I survived damage, summon a Mighty Poro. Yeah. I'll take this one. First up, we have to defeat a bunch of stinky spooters. Spiders everywhere. Alright, and this combat will serve as a pretty good moment for me to introduce kind of the basic deck building mechanics of Legends of Runeterra here. Or not deck building, but the core gameplay mechanics. Let me just tweak down the volume a little bit. And effects, you could be quieter. Okay. So, initially you draw a 4-card hand. And each player essentially has a free gambling chip in Legends of Runeterra. You get to choose any number of cards from the starting hand, discard them, and replace them. These are all fine, actually. I will keep my starting hand. Our opponent rerolls a couple. So, on each turn of Legends of Runeterra, you and your opponent go back and forth taking actions. One action is playing one card from your hand, or using the attack token to initiate an attack with your creatures. Who has the attack token changes each turn, so only one player is allowed to initiate. Actually, probably should have rerolled a couple of these. I didn't realize our one cost was just a spell. We'll just pass then. At the start, on turn 1, each player has one maximum energy, one resource. Every card costs a number in the upper left here. So 3, 3, 1, 4, 4. And the amount you get each turn goes up by 1. So next turn we'll get 2, then 3, then 4, so on and so forth. At the end of the turn, any unused mana goes into these little pips under your... It's called mana? Yes. Any unused mana goes into these 3 pips called spell mana, which you can use exclusively for spells. So you get to have a little kind of reservoir there. So if I wanted, I could play a 3-cost spell here. I think what I'm going to do is play Avalanche next turn to deal with all these spooters. So I'm actually just going to pass again. We're going to let the 2 spooters attack me. Got no blockers. Attacking and blocking works very, very similarly to Magic the Gathering. Every creature's got an attack and a defense, and creatures can either attack one another by blocking, or they can directly attack your opponent's HP, called the Nexus in this game. Yeah, the saving mana mechanic lets you build up some powerful stuff. Let's see, they're guaranteed to play a Spiderling. I'm going to make a spicy choice and pass here, expecting them to play their Spiderling. And then I will use Avalanche to kill all the spiders forever. Omen Hawk grants the top 2 allies in the deck +1/+1. Probably should have attacked with that, actually. It's not a flying or elusive creature, though. I have survive damage, give me +3/+0. Got these kind of like slow, beefy targets. This seems to be very much about enduring our opponent's assault here. Drain 1 from a unit to summon a Spiderling. So this will sap our Omen Hawk's health and kill them, but we can respond, kind of, again, in Magic the Gathering style. This is what's called a fast spell, and in response we're allowed to play anything with a speed of burst, which happens first. So we can burst plus HP on the Hawk, and it'll avoid the damage. Still summons the Spooderling, though. Opponent has the attack token. They're going to use it. Fearsome creatures cannot be blocked unless the unit has 3 or more power. Power being the damage stat. At the end of each turn, damaged creatures don't heal automatically. You need to use some kind of healing effect to heal them. So we will get whittled down over time. There's Brawn. Realm. And Braum has Challenger, too, which allows him to force an enemy to block him when he attacks. The Hawk, yeah, you know what? Attack with everybody. Caw! Kill an ally to draw 2, so they're killing this blocking unit, preventing Braum from getting the bonus there. Very smart.
Just another winter.
This do. When I'm summoned, give other spider allies +1/+0 and enemies -1/-0 for this round. That's fine. I have very little energy. We already used the attack this turn, so let's pass.
That egg, did it move?
Attack token to our opponent. To another Braum. When you draw a copy of your hero while your hero is already in play, the card turns into your hero's spell. In this case, Braum. Grant a damaged ally +3/+3. You guys need to get more stronger. What you doing? Kill an ally to kill a unit. Well, not much I can do about that. We can give him bonus stats, but it won't prevent him from dying to that effect, so... But then the spell turns back into Braum, and we just resummon Braum. But I don't have enough mana, so never mind. Summon it 2 Spooderlings. Alright, I see what is happening here. It's power. Okay, so we'd have to use this one. It's fine by me.
Another day.
Bear in mind that damage that we take during this battle is going to persist into the next one. So losing health resource here is actually kind of bad. Got the Alpha Wire Claw, which has Overwhelm. I think excess damage... Yes, excess damage I deal to my blockers dealt to the enemy nexus, so these weak Spooderlings cannot meaningfully contribute. Attack! We'll put their chump blockers one in front of each. They're not even going to block the Overwhelm? That makes sense.
This will be a fight.
Right, I just have to not take any more damage here. Oh boy, summon 3 Spiderlings and give Spider allies a +1/+0. That means we are going to take some damage this turn. This is a faction-based deck builder, CCG. That's right, Johnny. That's right. I think there are 8 or so factions in Runeterra. That might be completely wrong. You can see up in the top left here, we have the 2 factions our opponent is using and the 1 faction that we're using for this deck. Alright, before they can summon any more Spooters, let's just kill them. Bang, bang. Science successful. These are our quests. We'll get packs and chests and such for achieving specific, I think, randomly generated goals that are assigned to you each week. Something like that. Alright, we now get to add a support champion to our deck. Rindamir. If I would die and level up instead. Get offered 2 warding stones, giving you extra mana gems. Wolf Rider, giving you empty mana gems. So this is all about kind of like mana acceleration. Bloodthirsty Marauder, just 1 drop. Give an ally +2/+0 to give an enemy vulnerable, allowing them to be forced to block. Or Renkaton. What's up by challenging enemies? Fiends are ephemeral, and Zed creates a living shadow when he attacks, and has quick attack. Striking before the blocker. I like Zed quite a bit. Let's add Zed to this. See how that does for us. Next up, the Mist Wraiths. New Wraith creatures are generated every turn. So this will be a bit of an endurance check. Which I think we're going to pass quite easily. Feels like a better matchup for us. We also took some damage last time because someone didn't cycle their early cards enough. Actually, I just don't think we have very many cheap creatures. Let's see, an ephemeral creature dies at the end of the turn, right? When it strikes or when the round ends, that's right. Fearsome. Okay. So I'll put the Shadow Fiend down to block that. But that Wraith goes back into the enemy's deck. Which I think is fine. Alright, now we can get our Scarthane Steven, is what I'm going to call him. I don't think that's his name, but Steven, get in there.
Pledge to Sejuani's service.
Doom Beast. Drain 2 from the enemy Nexus. This is not the first card you play around. Well, I'm glad it did not do that.
Moonfang smells blood.
Swing, my friend. Am I putting in my ideal smoothie? Bananas? To start. I like chocolate banana or peanut butter banana. Also a good fan of, like a berry mix. Raspberry, blueberry, blackberry. With a bit of honey. Man, Avalanche absolutely destroys everything here. Or we can get our blockers down. Slow speed can't be cast after... yeah, outside of combat. So if they start attacking, it's too late. Put the bull down. Hold on to this avalanche for a little bit longer. Yeah, they do attack. We can block them both. Steven gets stronger. And we can attack on our turn before the enemy has any chance to place units. Frostbite an enemy. His power is 0. Just... oh, actually, we do enough damage that we just kill them before they get to do anything.
We'll make quick work of you.
Hey, pure uncut maple syrup. This game is called Legends of Runeterra. It's a free-to-play collectible card game. Available on, I think, quite a few platforms. Probably through the Epic Games Store. Heal 1 to all enemies, heal your Nexus for 3. Well, make him don't die. You got it, Steven. In fact, that only made Steven stronger. I wouldn't exactly call the AI tactically brilliant when it comes to Legends of Runeterra, but the enemy encounters for the Lab of Legends have been designed such that that's probably a good thing. Otherwise, they'd be absolutely monstrously brutal, right? I believe Legends of Runeterra is through its own unique launcher, Sinev, that's neither Epic nor Steam. And yes, there are harder modes too. We have to beat the Lab of Legends with a particular hero before you can try the harder modes, though, with that same hero. Alright, combat number 3 is a boss, right? Well, first we get a champion item. Select an item to add to one of your champions, and get an extra copy of that champion. Twin Shadows. When I'm summoned, summon an ephemeral copy of me. So we could make 2 Zeds with 2 living shadows. Am I understanding that correctly? Twin Shadow Zed just seems really appropriate, right? Or Spirit Stone, when I'm summoned, create a fleeting copy. And when the round ends. Yeah, Twin Shadow Zed just seems hilarious. Select a card and add 2 copies to the deck. It That Stares. Obliterate all landmarks or deal 2 to all other units when played. Inspiring Mentor. Play an ally, grant an ally in hand +1/+0. It's kind of a cheap get 'em down. Or Lysandra. Summon, create a Frozen Thrall. She's a champ. Wow, there's a lot of cards that she's got attached to her. Levels up when you've summoned 2 or more allies that cost 8+. Wow. And a Frozen Thrall. Cooldown, count down 8, summon a Frostguard Thrall. Okay, so she's like a really slow win con. That seems pretty good, actually. We'll take her, I guess. Alright, our boss, Thresh. At game start, summons a Vaults of Helia. When Thresh levels up, create 3 Shadow Isle champions in your deck. Sounds fun. Beating the boss will let us heal to full, I believe. So as long as we win this fight, it doesn't matter how much damage we take. Yeah, she's just 1 card, but she has the ability to create more cards, essentially. And we really need some, like, 1 or 2 drops in this deck. Yikes. So, Vaults of Helia. At each start of round, if you can, kill your most expensive ally to summon an ally from your deck that costs 1 more. Spooky.
What does he want from me?
And we're comboing it, of course, with units that do stuff when they die. Do we want to put down the Shadow Fiend? I don't think so. But this is going to start chain summoning stuff in a way that's very spooky for us.
Where are you?
Very quickly. Hawk in play.
What's that noise?
I feel like they're going to attack for a bit. Summoning the Shadow Fiend might end up being a waste, but I would like some defense this turn. Yeah, I figured. We want to make sure this Soul Shepherd dies, so that it doesn't get sacrificed to the vaults. Actually, not sure it's helpful to... I mean, the last aristocrats are going to die anyway. Let the Spooderlings occur. Keep the Hawk around? No, not yet. Shark Chariot! Alright, Steven. Play Avalanche here. I think what we're gonna do is play Avalanche at the start of the next turn, if we can. Hopefully I don't regret that.
Born from battle.
Yeah, these are all like 2 cost or 2 health things. Why did it die? Kill an ally, then revive it, huh? Ally died this round to deal 4 to a unit. Well, that's fine. Hell, I could even keep him alive with the Elixir of Iron.
Ah, just another winter.
Attack, okay. Let's trade here with our bold Steven. The aristocrat will die to the vaults, but again we've reset. Alright, let's see what Lysandra can do for us.
I will bury
She summoned create a frozen thrall that has a countdown of 8. And when the countdown ends, it'll be a big creature for us. So, getting that down sooner rather than later is a good idea. Okay, there's our Overwhelm. Let's get Braum in play and straight leveling up. Braum has regeneration, so he'll fully heal at the end of each turn, unlike most other creatures. Alright, we're just gonna kill Lysandra outright, and there's nothing I can do about that. Alright.
the Watchers.
They got a very weak creature there. When an ally dies, refill your spell mana. Wonder if they'll attack. Okay, they passed, so we can just end our round. And I will.
and ready.
Frostbite that, reducing it to 0 damage this turn. Wondering if we would play. Levels up when a sufficient number of units have died. Oof. What I'm gonna do. Top the thing that we're gonna kill. Attack with everybody else. And see where the blocking goes. Oh, what are we doing here? Threshes the box. Deal 3 damage to each enemy that was summoned this round. Create a Thresh in your deck. So that would be the Ice Veil Archer. Keep that alive.
Sometimes icy heart just needs warm smile.
Hey, that worked out for us. Got 2 spells that I don't want to play. We've got a Mighty Poro. I didn't realize that was a 3/3 with Overwhelm. That's pretty sweet on Braum.
It is easy, see?
Alright. Thresh is back. There is a maximum of, I believe, 6 units per side. Taunting my Poro. I don't really have the ability to do anything with that, so... yeah, can't block with multiple units. I could now hit with Avalanche to finish. I think I'm going to. Okay, now I'm going to kill them. Get in there for lethal damage before the opponent can react. GG. That wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. To that. Summon or destroy landmarks. Easy. Okay, so after beating the boss, what do we gain here? We get a new passive power as well as a full heal. Second copy of Higher Education. Boosting allies. When you damage an enemy, reduce its power by the damage dealt. Ooh. Dragon's Rage. When you summon a unit to grant it fury. It is a dragon. It is a dragon. Fury gives units +1/+1 when they kill stuff. Would be good for our endurance heavy units. I like the Enfeebling Strike quite a bit too, allowing us to wear down powerful enemy units. That seems really good, actually. Let's take that. Voices of the Old Ones. Get 2 empty mana gems for the top 4 cards in your deck. Draw each card costing 8+, then place the rest into your deck. Interesting. Call an ally to summon an exact ephemeral copy in its place. Reduce its cost to 0 this round. Oh, that seems really good. Just make a shadow duplicate of one of your units. Or Behold the Infinite. Pick a celestial card from among 3 to create in your hand. Nice low-cost card, too. You know, I don't actually know what this does, so I'm going to take it. Next up, the Hunters. Give the weakest enemy vulnerable each round, meaning it's possible to get taunted. I played Darkest Dungeon a little bit, I don't know. Not my, I find Darkest Dungeon a little bit slow-paced for me, personally. But I am excited for what Darkest Dungeon 2 is going to look like when that comes out sometimes in a year or so, right? Zed is finally here. We've had him for a while, but we haven't actually drawn him. I love the early Iceveil archers. Let's swap out the bull, though. That looks better. You just auto-pass on turn 1, can't do anything here. 20 cards in the Invoke pool, 10 units and 10 spells. Are they good?
A true Freljordian welcome.
Oh, you have an Iceveil archer. Why are we 3-1 instead of 4-2 like we were before?
Winter take you.
I'm not going to trade a 3-1 for a 1-1, that's ridiculous. Oh, because mine were boosted by Omen Hawk. That's what happened last time.
Do not fear the shrouded path.
So the Zeds attack before their blocker, that's right. Get in there, guys.
The worthy survive.
One's ephemeral.
Shadows cut deep as any weapon.
Get 2 Phantom Shadows also attacking.
Stay back.
It blocked the ephemeral copy of Zed for some reason. Not the real one, the ephemeral one. Okay.
I am the shadow. I am the shadow. Embrace the shadow.
And that caused Zed to level up by meeting the condition for his hero level up. He now has better stats. Summons an attacking living shadow. Yep. Good stuff. Of course, Zed is going to be made vulnerable by the trap, so he might get killed on this turn.
Eyes blazing bright as torches.
Not damaged, so I can't use Take Heart on him. We'll just summon a Braum.
How can Rome? You gotta believe me.
Okay. Yep, that's fine.
Stay safe, my friend.
Wait, why did that kill Braum? If I strike a unit with 0 power, kill it. Understood. That was indeed a mistake, then. Summon you. Don't want to put Braum back down. That'll have the same result next turn. Let's see what this does. Cool animation. When I'm summoned, draw 1. You behold a celestial card, grant allies everywhere +2/+2. You behold something if you have it in play or your hand. Or the warrior, a 5/5 with challenger. That sounds good. So this can create very expensive cards, Behold the Infinite. Noted. Just gonna attack with this. If we end up blocking and trading, I'm completely fine with that. Works for me.
Gotcha.
Now we can summon Rom without fear. Or can we? It's a big angry Yeti! Let's make that have Frostbite this turn. I want to play one of these 6-costers? It's the only thing that can kill Braum this turn, though.
A chill in the air. Hot on the trail.
So this Braum has not yet survived damage. This will be a free pour-out for me.
Help is underway.
Okay. And these enemies permanently get their strength reduced because we took that sapping ability. So these guys are completely dunked on now. Good. Oh, that wolf is back. But Braum is no longer a 0 power unit.
It is easy, see?
See, this unit has Challenger, allowing them to taunt particular opponents, which I think is a good idea. Get Lysandra down instead? No.
There it is.
No! Got no counter to that.
Can't afford to miss. Save the homestead.
Braum is not a damage unit, so if we attack with him, it's not going to go well. Okay. Let's see what that does for us. Yes, put the Yeti in there. The Yeti will lose 4 power for getting hit here. Stones. His Death Spark has not yet turned up in the right hand to actually be useful. Oh man, we're getting into spicy land here. Yeah, that's spicy land. Oh no. Just unavoidably taking tons of damage. Well, maybe not tons, actually. So, you can modify Frostbite from... Yes, can be changed after, so we can give him +3. with Take Heart. And then he'll be able to block anything, really. Block this, though. Take a little bit of damage here. Make sure you don't die, Braum.
Sometimes icy heart just needs warm smile.
Alright. That's a bit of life lost. But not an unacceptable amount. Okay, let's get the big lads in here. Hell, we'll summon Lysandra too. Frostbite an enemy with 3 or less health, and that was before I could react. With Burst.
All things grow cold.
So the Alpha Wild Claw would kill Braum. I want to attack with R2 Alpha Wild Claws. Braum can challenge? Yes, he is Challenger, that's right.
First we fight. Good luck. Have fun.
Then challenge that. That's right, that's the whole reason Braum is good, is because he can choose his blockers. Maybe he should have even attacked with Lysandra, but this is good. Okay, that looks like a much better board position for us. Hey, Bloomsbury House, yes, this is League of this is Legends of Runeterra, not League of Legends. They are different. Slightly. Yes? That's fine.
Look how we have grown.
Anytime Braum survives damage, summon a Mighty Poro. Good stuff.
It is easy, see?
Easy. Hey, and there's our Zed. Perfect.
I am the blade in the darkness.
Means we can actually remove Ephemeral from an ally. Fast.
Follow closely, strike silently.
So I should be able to have 2 permanent Zeds here? Seems hilarious.
Have you met my shield?
Of course, we could also just get a kill here, right?
I have many faces.
Weren't allowed to have more than 6 attacking creatures.
I am the shadow.
Bit of a damage taken, but not bad, not bad. Felt like a bad matchup for us too, with the hunting targeting our weaker creatures, messing with our block assignments. GG. Reinforcements. Select a card with an item to add 2 copies to our deck. Troll Ravagers with Challenger. Summon if you behold an 8+ cost card, give me a regen. Eye of the Dragon. I'm gonna draw one, or Stalking Shadows. Pick a follower from the top 4 cards in your deck, draw it, then place the rest into your deck. Generate an exact ephemeral copy in hand. I'm gonna reroll Tough Ice Yetis. Got the Chain Vest making them take 1 less damage. Regeneration, Ravenous Butcher. To play me, kill an ally, or Flurry of Fists. Give an ally +1/+0 in Quick Attack. When cast me again onto the same targets, so that will always apply double attack. Oh man. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right, you also get to pick... Sorry, it's not... I did miss that. You get to choose both the card and the item separately, which might have made the last pick better, but Flurry of Fists with Elixir of Sorcery is going to be so good here. Regardless, we'll definitely add that. A Spell Shield. Negate the next enemy's spell or skill that would affect me. What happens if we... Elixir of Sorcery Braum? Is that a thing? You're allowed to do that? Or no, you do just select the card. Right. Never mind, I was confused earlier. Yeah, Overwhelm applies Trample to Braum, which is not exactly helpful. Let's do, double casting Behold the Infinites, I guess. Next up, the Scars. Start with Scar Grounds. When an ally survives damage, gain it +1 offense and tough. Noted. So they're all about surviving damage too. That's actually a pretty good unit for us, or a pretty good thing for us. Yeah, we're gonna double Behold the Infinite next turn, I guess? Question mark?
I'll learn my scars.
Survive damage, get +3/+0. Sure. Good for you and all that. Oh man, we got Zed already? Hell yeah. Let's see what it does. The Great Beyond! 9 cost? I am a dragon. Silence a follower. Involve keywords, abilities, and ongoing effects. That seems good. The Trickster, elusive. The low-cost stuff. So we just remove the ability of the Unscarred Reaver? Does it work how I want it to? Not a very good use of it, right? Yeah, okay, yes. It even shows the text being marked over. That's kind of cool. It'll still get the effect of the Scar Grounds, though.
Without a sound.
Get him, Zeds.
We'll take what we need to survive.
Oh, he's 2/4. Dang it. I mean, anyway.
Friends anyway.
Don't let my size fool you.
We like a challenge.
Okay, he blocks the correct one this time.
I am the shadow.
Another day.
turn we can kill with Avalanche.
We feast tonight, Varg. Blood on the snow.
So many.
Ooh. Tarkaz the Tribeless. When attacking, deal 1 to all battling units. It's a beefy lad. That is something I don't have an easy answer for. I think we're going to summon the Shadow Fiend next turn, then. Getting access to these take hearts is a good idea. We might even use, like, Avalanche take heart, something like that. Let's see what we can make happen.
Smell that, Varg? Fear.
Here. Oh, and their damage gets reduced when they take damage from Avalanche, too. This is good. Oh yeah, we should have attacked last turn, because this enemy has elusive. Or unit has elusive, excuse me. Effect.
Time to smash.
But he's gonna take a 1. His own units are immune. We can block with the Trickster, and we probably should block this unit, or at least kill it. Or we can block... if we block Tarkaz, then Tarkaz won't do any more damage anymore. Do that. Eye on the left, that's right, the combat preview. Why does he go to 4? He's taking damage? Yes. Okay. A little bit of a worrying situation for our Nexus health right now, but I feel like we've at least got the leg up in this combat.
Brothers born from battle.
He gets fancy here. It's mildly concerning. Okay. The fort of an enemy if it has 0 power, otherwise frostbite it. That's fine. Does not have 0 power. And again, huh? Okay. Let's make some seriously expensive stuff now. Fill your hand with random fleeting celestial cards. Refill your mana to full. Obliterate an enemy unit or landmark. Completely removed from the game. Doesn't cost last breath to go. Yeah, give me that. And a 7/7 for 7 sounds pretty good too. Summon this just to block with. Oh, rude.
Just another winter.
There they go. We do 1 to battling units, so you don't actually even do anything.
I've bigger scars. This will be a fine story.
Oh, wait, what? That works like that? Interesting. Oh no, because you have Overwhelm, that's why. Understood. It had Overwhelm. Okay, that was my fault then. Jesus. Yeah, I really need to blow this stupid landmark up.
Destruction feeds my fire.
I want to everything, that includes our nexus. We're gonna die here.
Rip their flesh. Bastards.
Breathe it
We have to put an end to this really quickly. And we're gonna have a really hard time in the next fight.
in. They'll never feel the cold.
No, dude. Deck's too slow. Probably should have killed that one, actually. And for some reason you're dead, so die. Three HP is plenty. Right? Hopefully. There are some lifesteal units in the Invoke pool. That's good to know. When cast heal your Nexus 3 seems pretty good. Or, oh, here, a Catalyst of Aeons. Get an empty mana gem and heal your Nexus for 3 at -2 cost. These are both 3 cost heal spells. That copy of an ally. It's ephemeral and 1/1. 1/1? It's not an exact copy if it's 1/1. Guess we'll take the Catalyst of Aeons. Buffing Lysandra, not bad. -3 cost avalanches? My god. Yes. Question is, can we beat Sejuani? We'll see. With only 3 life on the Nexus, I expect we'll end up dead really early in this fight, but we'll see what we can do. We will see what we can do. Hey, there's one of our heal 3s. Early deal 1 to all. This actually looks pretty good. Let's just recycle... No, let's keep it all. This is great. Only the strong survive. Hmm. Hopefully they don't attack as their first action on the turn. They do. Sandra's tough, so she only takes one. Get her down.
I will bury the world in ice.
Fire knows it's over.
Right, that I cannot allow. I have the attack tokens, so we might as well get in there.
Smell that bar?
Oh, I wonder if everything includes itself. That's why it dies. I understand. Got overwhelm. Sandra's now damaged, so we can give her Take Heart. Now I want to use Death Mark on Zed next turn, so we're just gonna bait with a pass here. Ooh. This mode is PvE, Kagasbaj. This game is free to play, so if you want to try the Lab of Legends yourself, you don't need any collection established to try it out. Then feel free. Let me shut up with my stats.
Maul them! Shatter!
Zed has quick attack too, so that's good.
Blade in the darkness.
Pain is nothing.
You have never had to endure real pain, Sejuani.
Give an enemy Frostbite and vulnerable this round. Well, I don't even need to attack you, lady. Here, now you're ephemeral.
On my mark.
Rather than dealing with that potentially blocking us, I think I'm just going to end the turn.
Well fought!
And now we have double Zed.
Men are oafish, unsuited to war.
The Earthline are neither men nor beasts.
Seen Spirit Walk. It's pretty spooky. Only on the attack. Can't use that anymore. So I'll have to have one of the Zeds die, looks like. Wait. Quick attack. That's only on the attack. Could go to 1. I'm not going to, though. We're going to block here. Block the weaker thingy. And block that. And thanks to our sapping stone, this enemy gets -6, so they're instead of a 6-2, they're a 0-2, which is way better. Alright, so Alpha Wild Claw with Flurry of Fists is just gonna murder everything, right? So it does 20 damage? Yeah.
I have many faces.
Hit me!
Bang. Hey, we survived the boss fight. With overpoweredness. GG. Only a few fights left. And we're back up to 30 HP. Aw, Trifarian Might! This is so good. When you summon a unit with 5 or more power, it strikes the weakest enemy, just attacking and instantly killing them, usually. Allies have attack. Raise my health to match my power. It's kind of interesting. Or Fury on all units again. How many actual... So the Alpha Wild Claws will strike... What else is 5 or more power? Actually, nothing. Okay, so that's not as good as I thought. It's just on the Alpha Wild Claws. Health to match my power. That could be good. I think getting Fury is going to be good, too. Getting +1/+1 whenever we kill a unit on our units. That's fine. Oh man, we can have +2/+2 on Zed? Absolutely, yes. Giving me the Zed with Faj. Gonna be very OP. Right, the Foundry. This one really scales up very quickly, if I recall correctly. Foundry is spooky. Hopefully we draw one of our Zeds quickly. That might even be what I need to just, like, find instantly. Alright, we'll take the Ice Veil Archer. Okay, we've got Catalyst of Aeons, at least. And 2 Omen Hawks. That's actually kind of cool. So the Hexcore Foundry says, at round start, all players draw 1. And the opponent that we're facing is the special ability of all their cards cost 1 less. So they're going to overwhelm us with raw numbers really quickly. Oh yeah, and they do the mushroom thing? Ugh. They've added mushrooms to our deck, causing us to take poison damage when we draw the wrong cards. So, like so. And since we're drawing more cards, that's going to happen a lot. So 1 to a unit. I should probably let them summon a bit more before I wipe the board here. Yeah, exactly. Should have done that first, but now I can do it later. Just Catalyst of Aeons to get accelerated here? That might be a reasonable choice. Do that. I can use the avalanches to keep myself safe here. That's my hope anyway.
Got the goods.
Should... Oh, good.
Hello, fellow Kimberans.
Yeah, sure, you can copy the... Go for it. Copy the thing with less health. Have fun!
Save me, Luke. You name it, I'll nick it.
Got him.
Let us get going.
Check out the goods on this one.
Rude? Shooting Braum for 2. Means he won't be able to block without dying. This thing does nasty stuff if we let it hit us, so I'd rather not.
Help is underway. Stay safe, Wasteland.
Back to us. Hey, there's Zed. Happy to see you, Zed. Zed will just slay everything, right?
I am the blade in the darkness.
Think I'm still like a yodel in uniform?
We just attack now, yeah?
They follow the wrong master. Who needs friends anyway?
What's that you got there?
Good luck.
Excuse you. Pay dirt.
Oh god. Please no. That's so obnoxious. Help! That thing alive too.
I am the shadow. I am the shadow. I am the shadow. Embrace the shadow.
Embrace it.
Brothers born from battle.
Death rays are getting stronger.
Ages pass, yet I remain.
Won't find better this side of the sun.
No.
Another day.
No refunds.
Oh, here's Flurry of Fists, so we can do the Alpha Wild Claw Flurry of Fists interaction again. So strong, dude. Poor robots never stood a chance. Wait, what are we doing? Transform a follower into an exact copy of another follower. So they're gonna turn my 10-7 into a 1-1? Sad times. I'll take it. Select card to your deck, add an item and an additional copy. We can give Barrier to Braum, negating the next damage that the unit would take. Actually kind of works against Braum. We can make the avalanches just completely free. Or draw one on Lysandra. Or reroll. I actually really like free avalanches, so yeah. Give me free avalanches. Next up, the guard bots. At each start of round, summon a turret. And those turrets get stronger each turn. It's like a 1-1, then a 2-2 or something like that, or maybe it's a 9-1. That would actually make our... This is a really good set of... Actually, replace this. Good set of opening cards, otherwise. Our avalanches should be good against the turrets. Mark 0, Wind Up Shredder. It's got Challenger. But it's otherwise just a 0-1.
A foray into the field? How exciting!
Yeah, we're gonna want our thingy here.
Let's test my theorem.
Okay. I guess that's fine. Since I have nothing I can do about it. It must by definition be fine. Can't bother with the Ice Veil Archer, then we'll just bank that mana. Please give me a... There we go! That's exactly what I wanted. Avalanche perfectly wipes this out. Goodbye. Did I summon Lysandra first? Oh, let's just blow it all up. Wondering. She should have put the Steven down.
I will bury the world in ice.
Charged up and ready to go.
Brom is on the go.
Play, spend all your mana. Alright.
The Watchers!
Attack.
Here we go.
3-1, 2-5, and 3-1 quick attack. Fearsome, so we block you.
Stand behind Brom.
Ouch.
It is easy, see?
Okay, we're getting a little bit overwhelmed by turrets here. But Braum can easily deal with turrets using his Challenger ability, at least. Get some of the Alpha Wild Claw yet. Get a beefy blocker down.
Ah, a wrestling partner.
They fear tomorrow, the fools.
It's 4+0 and a quick attack when she casts a 6-cost spell. The Unstable Volitician. Spooky.
Let's show our friends the door. Ah, this is fun, yes?
Then we can Flurry of Fists, or what have you as needed. Now let's Flurry of Fists you. You've got Overwhelmed too. Hey, that worked pretty well.
Don't worry, I've read all about this.
A chill in the air.
And they said I was dangerous.
Pledge to Sejuani's service.
Floor be gone. Just like, really attack here? Feels like we should. I actually did not realize that was going to be permanent double strike. Holy crap, that's strong. That Poro is a monster. We have 2 of those? And you're telling me I can give him +3/+3? He's a damaged ally, right? Oh, I have to replace my own unit here.
My shield is my sword.
Do that after then.
Arrows at the ready.
Moonheart smells blood.
So currently it is die.
Nothing but a footnote.
Where are you going?
1 to an enemy or the enemy nexus, and 1 to another. Draw. Okay, so we can't use that on you. That's fine. This is 11. Why are you dying? It's 3? Not clear why we're taking 3 here. Should only be taking 2. I'll save it regardless. That looks better. Oh, because the spell draws 1 and that gives it a
Save the homestead.
bonus. Understood, yeah. That Poro is hella strong.
My cat.
Let's take this puppy for a spin.
Sweet. Plaza Guardian. 6/6 quick attack. Spooky. T-Hex. Cute. Attack, quick attack. Fortunately, this kills everything on the offense, so we might as well use the weakest blocker here. Kill that. Gotta survive. And this can't be blocked because it's elusive! Oh no! Tragedy. Can I maybe win this turn? Our double striking Mighty Poro might be able to do it, especially with Zed on its side. Zed, save me.
I am the blade in the darkness.
Oh no. No! Damn it, I should have just attacked. Nothing I can do about that. They got him.
Go as one.
That seems favorable.
I am the shadow.
And our countdown is ticking away here.
The weak let power rule them.
I'm on it.
How can Brom
Happy to do whatever's needed.
I'm just gonna not attack me. Interesting. Well, thanks for the 8/8 with Overwhelm. Don't mind if I do. I think we just attack with everybody, right? Only got one card in play. Maybe better to... Oh, let's just get in there.
have you met my shield?
Oh, that's a spooky big Zed.
Safety first.
Rude.
Brothers born battle.
Alright, I think we survived.
It is easy, see?
Let me just make a new one of these T-hexes every turn, huh? That's spooky. Stun 2 enemies. Removing a unit from combat. It can't attack or block for the rest of the round. From combat? Wait, what? Not actually good because it's slow. Take Obliterate. 4 to one enemy and 1 to another. Draw a champion. Reduce its cost by 1 and grant it +2/+2. Or this dude who evokes when you play. Meteor Shower is pretty good too. Just damage spells are really helpful, I think. We already have Zed in play. Could get Lysandra. Oh yeah, the stun would have been good. I mean, we could just instantly kill a unit here too. Which I'm gonna do.
I've bigger scar.
First strike does hurt, but we can fix that. Sandra. Stinky T-hexes coming at.
A dark cloud looms on the horizon.
Might as well get her in play. What? Damn it. Deal 13? Ugh. Should really just not be giving them a chance to use their one lonely card. I didn't think it would be that good, though. Ugh. We're gonna get ground down by these T-hexes. Shoot, that's actually a really big problem for us. Oh no. I might die here.
Let's show our friends the door. Show me your best.
Kill that. How many cards are left in the opponent's deck? 5. 20 in ours. So we only have to hold on for a little bit longer here. But they're creating an 8/8 every turn. And yeah, that's happening. Well, actually, now they only have 2 cards left.
You are safe with Rob.
Foolish child.
Don't forget, we're sapping their units every time we block them, too. Yes, I was just thinking I really need to draw a Zed so that I can do a Death Mark here.
Pledge yourself to the shadows.
Can't tell if I should attack or not here. I think yes, but we hold on the Death Mark.
First we fight.
Who are you?
We should be friends.
Shadows cut deep as any weapon.
They are choosing to die. I'll allow it. Was that just BM? That feels like it. They played an they played an instant speed spell drawing cards, causing them to lose. Good for them. Well played, AI. Well played. Alright, one final battle for our lab challenge here. But first, we can give Braum Fury, although all our units already have Fury. Summon a random Concost Pura. Let's reroll here. Ooh, Overwhelm on Steven's good. Attack Nab 1. Draw a non-champion card from the bottom of the enemy deck. That's pretty cool, but let's get Overwhelm Stevens. That sounds great. Victor! Allies have +1/+1 for each keyword they have, says Victor. Let's see how that goes for Mr. Victor. It's the final boss of our lab run. If we win, that's a successful lab run. If we fail, and we only have 8 Nexus health, so this is pretty scary here. Get Flurry of Fists. Never do anything on turn 1. Armed Gearhead. He's a very powerful 1/1.
Once I stamp papers, now faces.
Oh boy, those are spooky.
Winter take you. Try to keep up. If it's a fight they want.
Wait, you have first... Fred. I just realized he had that keyword. Damn it. I should have frostbitten him. I completely just played this fight wrong so far. Fred. Dang it. Oh well, that still won't save them from Double Zed.
I am the blade in the darkness.
Broke my hand, so I got a new one.
One hand will not reshape the future.
Seize control. Shadows cut deep as any weapon.
Care for a taste of tomorrow?
Well, and that'll level up the real Zed, too. Perfect.
I am the shadow. I am the shadow. Evolve. I am the shadow. Only the worthy survive.
Stats and keywords.
Safety, disengage. Join the glorious evolution. The flashbacks will bow, Great Maker.
I remember this one being a little bit on the slow side. We'll make a bull.
Prime and ready.
Wait, does this work how I want it to? rude. Okay, I have no allies or no enemies I want to put Ephemeral on, but having a permanent quick attack Living Shadow sounds kind of nice. So you're no longer Ephemeral.
Ages pass.
We should be able to win with Flurry of Fists next turn. Or next time I get to attack, rather. 2 turns from now.
You know what my future is? Glorious!
Is it the mustache? Who knows?
Summer long.
You.
Good luck. Have fun.
And it can't have more than double attack, which is just fair and reasonable. You do 46 damage. Dear God, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I should have used that on Zed, because then the copied thing would also have double strike, right? Not that it matters, of course. GG. GG, everybody. I guess you could say in that battle we came out as Zed. Instead of coming out ahead, it's like a Zed. GG! GG. Experiment succeeded. Good for us. Alright, so we've unlocked now hard difficulty with Braum. I'd have to come back and play one of these hard difficulty tiers sometime. However, that is going to be the end of today's stream. A lovely 8 hours of Spire, and thank you very, very much everybody who's still here for hanging out with me through some Legends of Runeterra. Like I said, these quick little sponsored bounty streams really do help support the channel, so it goes a really long way. Plus, it's cool to be able to check out games like Legends of Runeterra that I otherwise wouldn't be quite incentivized enough to do. And check out these awesome, awesome games. We're going to be back tomorrow with Griftlands for the 1.0 release. Checking that out tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. my time, so an hour into stream, we'll be starting the Griftlands. Kind of ended up in a weird time slot there, but that's how it goes. And very, very excited to check out the full release of Griftlands tomorrow. Yes, Griftlands is releasing fully tomorrow, June 1st. And I'll be playing it live here on Twitch. So excited. But for now, I've got to get to bed. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Let's see, anybody online to raid today? Hell yeah, First Dane is doing some Pandora's Box starts in Slay the Spire. Show First Dane some love. Give him some good luck wishes. Good luck, Fire Dan, smiley face. That's your raid message. Show some love, show some appreciation, say hello. Alright, everybody, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. We'll be back tomorrow with Griftlands, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.